There we go. God damn it. Thanks, Fonk. Well, let's rank it almost every SNES game again. I'm so bad at this. You'd think I would be better at it by now. It's funny because I think I actually like clicked the button to unmute my mic, and then I maybe just clicked it twice. So just remuted it back again. I'm the worst. Anyways. Do you want to rank some SNES games? I kind of do. I think we have a really good batch today, you know? Really good mix of, I think, good ones. A really good batch of, I also think, maybe some questionable ones. Some in here I definitely haven't played. Some in here I definitely have. You know? And I'm very much looking forward to one of the games on this list because I heard about this. There's even a remaster out there of this game on Steam. And I'm like, what the hell is this? It's not a lot of fanfare around it. So it's like, let's see what's up with that. Last time we did this, got a brand spanking new tentpole of a number one. It's going to be hard to beat. Not going to lie. Street Fighter 2? Gives me the good feelings, you know? I think there's also like what I was saying when my microphone was muted and then had to restart the recording. I think tentpoles are moving, you know? Like Cyberbaiter, still from the first episode, I think a really good marker of like where did the games start to become like top tier Super Nintendo games. Not just because it's at number 10, right? But like, I think that tentpole is widening, right? Hey, what's up, Ganj? I was just about to say that because I said that while my microphone was muted. That I think this tentpole has definitely widened to Evo Search for Eden. You know, like I think this section here, I would even probably include Batman Returns in that conversation. Like these are games that I consider to be like extremely high quality games that should be considered as top tier Super Nintendo games, you know, but maybe don't have the name recognition or maybe are a little bit too niche. Maybe even, you know, as we get more games into this list, might even be considered like a little too weird, even in some cases, you know, which I don't think they're too weird. I think Evo Search for Eden is a weird game. Don't get me wrong, but like too weird. Maybe they just need to be re-examined, right? But I think we have a lot of really good stuff to add to this list today. You know, if I start looking at other tent poles, I guess you could say, I still consider Ultraman Towards the Future, also from the first episode, to be kind of like the first game I look at to say, like, is it better than this? Mostly because this game is so bad. It's not the worst, though, right? Like, clearly, obviously, there's many other games underneath it. But it's the first game I consider on this list to be legitimately terrible, right? The best of the worst, I would say. Like, Jurassic Park comes close, right? Super Back Future, still incredibly interesting, right? But it's still a bad video game. And I hate to see Final Fight still down here, but maybe we'll fix that soon. Hey, what's up, Dull Focus? We're playing good games today? We'll see. We'll see. Oh, good job, Fonk. You know? Again, I have many questions about whether or not it's like, should we be putting that asshole in video games? Because he's going to get money from it, yada, 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 obviously. But yeah, I bet it feels good to put the Garrett on that guy. Don't clip that. Don't clip that, please. I don't know him. It's whatever. Let's play some goddamn Super Nintendo games. Stop getting me in trouble, Fonk. I don't know how long I've been recording for, but I hope that's not in like the first 30 seconds, right? Okay. Let's check out this first game, huh? Gameplay. Oh, that's not. Hold on. I swear I've done this before. Because I was playing Genesis games. That's why that wasn't working. Nope, that's still not it. Hold on. I swear to God, I have Super Nintendo games today. There it is. Pilotwings. Y'all heard of this one? Let's get a little more volume. Probably do with that. Yeah. See how loud that gets. Pilotwings. 1992 North American release. I think technically actually released in 1991. But it is a launch game for the Super Nintendo, right? So much Mode 7 in this game. We love Mode 7 in this house. Paul McCartney, yes. Thank you, Fonk. Paul McCartney loves this game. Don't even know where that came from. Delfocus also asked, can you give us a top 5 people feel good to Garrett in Minecraft? Look. Stop putting politics in my SNES stream. No, it's just whatever. Because no politics in video games. It's not how this works. It's not even politics. It's just whatever. God damn it, Chris. I love Pilotwings. I think Pilotwings is incredible. At least in my memory it is. I am also very curious how well this holds up. Because I'm looking at this demo of this jetpack and I'm just like, oh, that's grainier than I remember. My mind's eye does not remember it being this grainy. Let's just get right in there. I definitely had a copy of this game. I think a lot of people obviously had a copy of this game being a launch title. That's not a Wings thing. He famously loves this game. Really? That was okay. I would love to see the source on that, Fonk, but that's really funny to me. Do you ever dream of flying? You know, sometimes. The Flight Club offers a variety of aerial sports. Aerial sports! I love the idea of aerial sports. Imagine playing like, I don't know, like basketball, but like in a jet plane or something? I don't know. Dare to take the first step, earn your license. All right, let's get it. This little trainer man. What's up, Tony? I love this elevator music happening in the background. It's like very fitting of the vibe, you know? All right. 120 more to pass. I almost always did the plane first, you know? It's just what you do. Let's make sure we get the controls down. Speed up, speed down. Right. And then, yeah, obviously all the scoring thing. I remember you gotta fly through the rings. You gotta make sure you land properly. Trying to land it as straight as possible, you know? Sure, let's go. We're just flying, you know? I always thought it was like the perspective on this is always a little strange. Alright, let's start to pull back a little bit on the speed. We missed that. We missed that last target. Good landing, though. Because it's straight, just don't touch anything. Del Focus asks, can you invert y-axis? Let me tell you, Chris. Okay. Let me tell you. By default. Down on the D-pad, okay, makes you go up the way God intended, okay? There's no reconfiguring, okay? Because this is a good video game, all right? It knows what it's doing. Airplane or not, I don't care. Invert the y-axis like a real video game should do. Okay? Oh gosh, that's... Forgot, I have to find a hotkey to that. Yeah, Pilotwings knows what's up. Look at the shocked face of this man's, right? Great. I missed 1 point. It's a little sad, but it's okay. He's happy about it. I am almost certified. Yep. Great. Keep going. I don't remember how to do this. Is this just... Yeah, lean back. Right. Okay. And remember, you kind of like shimmy it back and forth a little bit as you're leaning back. I'm pretty sure. You just want to land in the target, right? And I think go through the rings, right? Look at that. Oh gosh. Look at those pixels disappear in the distance. Oh, they're getting so shimmery. Oh gosh. Should we try to land on the moving platform? I don't need to. I won't. I'm not going to try to style on this too hard. I love playing this game with like save states and stuff like that just to see just how perfect you could kind of get it, because this game is hard. Like these are early stages, obviously fairly simple, but it's like the amount of difficulty that some of the later stages get in this is just quite ridiculous, right? Surely we have to pull the chute soon. Rear descent too great. Slow it down. Slow it down. Yeah, relax. Relax. We're working on it. Come on. Come on. Oof. Landed. Not on my feet. But that's okay. Should have pulled that chute a little earlier. Yeah, speed. 0 out of 10. Whatever. Got it. Got it. In the bag. Easy. I know if I landed on that special target, you go to like a bonus stage or something, right? I think. I should have tried to do that. No, certified. All right. Great. We got our first license. I kind of wish they let you like retry stages, you know? Like they don't let you go back, which is kind of annoying unless you like just fully fail. What's up, Shirley? The rocket belt. I don't know why they call it the rocket belt. It's just a rocket pack, you know? Oh gosh, Fonk, what were you saying here? I have a son who's 30, so he's a big gamer. He gamed through a lot of the early stuff. Gamed. McCartney out here using gamed as, like, using game as, like, a verb. Right? Gamed through a lot of the early stuff. Told Game Informer. I was thinking already, God, that's a long way from ping pong. But his generation went through stuff like, I like Pilotwings and stuff like that. He continued, I like the way he used to crash on purpose. No. What? What? Paul McCartney said 30-year-old and is now 45? What? From 09? What? Paul McCartney. It's like, I'd have to imagine. Yeah, it's just like his son was a big gamer and was like, hey dad, check this out. Right? And that was in 09? Was that like, did he give that interview because of Destiny? It's like, is like because he did that song that now doesn't exist anymore in the game. I'm assuming that sounds like that timeline, right? I think. I could be wrong on that. Rock Band. Okay, gotcha. It's rockets put in your belt. Yeah, Chris, that sounds terrifying. Okay, let's try the. No, let's do the plane first. Always got to do the plane first. I through the rings. Okay, good. Just go for it. It's like, oh no, they make you turn. Trying to straighten out this plane, I remember being fairly hard. I think it still holds. Gosh. Gosh, come on. Slow down, slow down. Gosh. Not very straight, but that's okay. You want to like get it right in the middle, right? That's fine. I'll take it. Easy. Look how shocked she is. Fantastic. Perfect score. Wait, fantastic? I won't judge by appearance. What does that mean, Shirley? You won't judge by appearance? You mean, is she saying she would otherwise judge by appearance? I don't know. I don't understand you, Shirley, but thank you, I guess. Yeah, she's negging me, kind of, right? All right, whatever. Under 30 to qualify. Oh, here we go. Okay, so you can retry. I missed this option, but it's like I want to retry it after like I finish and qualify the whole stage, right? Because it'd be nice if I could like try to get the bonus objectives in a second try without, you know, feeling like I have to restart the whole thing. So. Just has to go for drinks, Shirley. It's the nice. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still thinking about that Paul McCartney quote. I just love the idea of Paul McCartney playing Pilotwings. All right. Through the rings again. I assume they're all weirdly placed. Maybe let's try to get the bonus this time. Also pull the chute a little earlier. All right. Again, like the perspective on this is always a little bit goofy, in my opinion. It's hard to tell if you're like directly over a target or not. But that's kind of part of the game, I guess. I'm dealing with it, right? Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I missed one. That's okay. Alright, let's try to get this. Hey, yeah, relax. Okay, so let's try to get it when it's going forward with the target. And that way maybe we can try to... Oh gosh, we're going to get it on the swing back. It's going to be a lot harder. It's going to zip under us. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Oh no, we screwed up! We screwed up, folks! Well... Oh, Shirley's not too happy about that. You're soaked! I like how there's like custom messages for like all these, you know? It's like they don't just say you failed. It's like, oh, she recognized I went in the drink, you know? Okay, relax, Shirley. Well, okay, so I can try again here. Oh gosh, I have to do the whole thing over again? That's kind of stinky. Now that's what I remember how this works. I remember, yeah, the retries system being a little goofy. I guess we'll just try this one again. Right, we can skip that. Okay. So it's like, it's such a pixely mess with the Mode 7, you can't fully tell what actually is coming up sometimes. It's fine though. Got all the targets this time at least. Let's try this again. Yeah. Just gotta get way down here. Hopefully this is looking better. This is looking better. No! No! That was so close. We're so close. Important new ranking. What are you talking about, Fonk? Is this better than Monkey Target? Oh, that is a good question. Monkey Target is really cool. I love, like, I have some incredible memories playing Monkey Ball with some friends. You know? We'll get this one last try to get the bonus. If not, we'll just do it normally. Like, Monkey Target. I like Monkey Target a lot because you get, like, special powers, right? It makes it a little more interesting. Like, also you can see things in the distance, unlike this, right? Where it's just kind of a pixely mess. Come on. What if you got the target at full speed? I think you just would crater, and that would probably not go great, right? Okay. Slow down. Slow down. God, we're falling way too fast. Let's try getting it over here. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Wait, come back, please. Please come back. Please come back. Where are you, target? Where are you? God damn it. Let's just do it the normal way, I guess. Yeah, but like points-wise, you do pretty good. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if hitting the target would still work like that if you're dead. I think. Well, you know what, Chris, you're right. You're right. When you're right, you're right. This game has license grade shit, doesn't it? Yeah, depending on... I want to say it's like... by completing bonus objectives that are actually hidden in the grades, it's like... oh gosh, I'm gonna miss that. Oh no, we got it. It's like you can get more or less points, or you can get more points by completing bonus objectives, which then take you to get like special graded qualifications and stuff like that, which I think that you do like the bonus stages and stuff, right? So like in this case, if I tried just, oh, I pulled, shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever, it's fine. I wasn't thinking. But yeah, it's like by getting the bonuses, you can get like, yeah, unlocks the helicopter stages and stuff, which I don't know if we'll get to today, but. Gosh. Get it? We're gonna get it! Come on. Freaking video game. That looked so good. That looked so good for so long, and then we just totally goofed it. God damn it. All right, fine. One more try. We're not... no, we need to move on. There's too many other video games to play. We are going to just land this shit and get on with it. Okay. Let's actually get this for real. But yeah, I always thought it was nice there were like bonus objectives and stuff like that to try to make up points that you like lost or something like that, which is always handy. But it's always like, I find it's like some of them are just way too hard. Like doing this, it's just kind of a little too hard, right? But yeah, it's like by the end, I don't even know if you need to get those helicopter missions as like a way to get like different endings or something like that. It's been too long. I just don't remember. Gosh, we're not going to land on our feet, but that's fine. Oh no, there we go. Great landing. Good stuff. It's one of those games that has an entire game of endgame stuff for sickos. I didn't know. Look at these. Look at her face. She is shocked. I never expected you to do so well. What the hell, Shirley? First she's negging us, and now she's like, oh, I didn't think you were that good. What's Shirley's problem? What's up with Shirley? Why is she this way? I mean, yes, you're right. She did. Okay, fine. That's fair, Chris. That's fair. Good work. Keep it up. No? I thought you were a mortal failure, but that's fine. Let's do this plane thing again. Thankfully, this does not take long. Plane having fuel is really funny to me because it's like, I guess if you miss a ring, like you're flying around that long, you really screwed up. God, look how grainy this grass gets the closer you get. Gosh. Oh gosh. Straighten out. Ooh. Not our best landing, but that's okay. A little bit of a bounce there. Planes, famously, not supposed to bounce off the ground. I'll admit it, your skill is improving. Yeah, thanks, Shirley. Fuck. Okay. Here comes the rocket belt. This is what we're here for. I remember this being really weird. Fast jets, slow jets, right, and shifting view to like a top-down, right? This is like the hardest part. Wait, which one was which? I think these are slow jets. These are fast, yeah. Alright, well, these rings, right? Great so far. Can't turn very well, obviously. Should we try to get a bonus on this one? This one's tough as hell. Or this being a problem, if I'm being honest. Let's just move on. Let's see more of this game, right? Oh gosh, oh gosh! There we go. Use the slow jets, right? Nope. We touched the ground, but we're still going. There we go. Fox says, I just heard about the trampoline missions. You also get a gun in the final mission. Yeah, I remember that. It's like the trampoline missions where you're like the penguin or whatever, right? And you're like, oh no, you're like, you have like wings. You're like a dude, but with like these wings, like quite literally like wings, and you like flap them or something, right? I think that sounds right. Great. You're becoming very good. Thank you, Shirley, for a change. Stop, you know, get off my ass. Give me the license. Look at this guy. Lance. What's up with Lance over here? Hang glider. I remember there being a problem. Fuck, I'm not going to go that deep in this game, so don't worry about it. Just trying to get a preview. I don't want to play this game the whole stream. I could, but I won't, you know. Let's do the plane again. Get the rings. Yep. It's not a plane, like, just trying to get off the ground. I was like... Alright, here we go. Okay. I always find it's funny, it's like next 50 feet. It's like, I can see it. It's right there. Okay. Great. I appreciate there's like a sense of analog on the plane. Like, I'm not... Like, I mean... When I say a sense of analog, it's not like, obviously I'm using an analog stick by any stretch, right? But like, I don't have to keep holding the plane to go to turn in a direction, right? Like, it just depends on how much tilt I'm giving it. And there's obviously like a lot of degrees of tilt on this, right? So it's like, in a way, like it reminds me a bit of that Human Grand Prix thing, right? With the little arrow underneath, except in this case, it's like your plane and how flat or tilted it is, right? Okay, relax, relax. So it's like the fact I can like they clearly thought of that is cool, right? Oh, come on, come on. Oh gosh, come on, turn. Like it definitely takes a lot of getting used to, because it's counterintuitive to what you expect out of like direct control, right? But it's like, it's neat. It's like, I'm still glad I thought about that. Okay, start to straighten out. Slow down. Oh gosh, we're going way too fast. Woo. That was close. I thought I was going to crater for a moment there. ABC instead of CBA. Weird that licenses are alpha ASC instead of alpha. Oh, descending versus descending. I see. All right, well, we got that first one. Seems easy. Yeah, sure. You say so. Let's try the hang glider. I don't remember how to do this. Flare quick turn. I don't remember that. I do remember like your dude does a move where he like tilts up like this real good, and then it's like you kind of need to do that to land, I think. So it's like you gotta hit this like, oh gosh, I don't remember where we're supposed to land. Should have paid attention. It's like gives you more height or something, right? Ooh. All right, let's see where we're supposed to go now. I guess you gotta land on the target in the middle, I think. Do I have to hit this now as well? Let's hit it anyways. Oh gosh, we're falling. Oh gosh. Yeah. Cool, I guess. I don't think those don't go away, right? No, they don't. Should we try to land on the little thing? Yeah, whatever. Let's go for it. We're here anyways. We're lined up. Oh no. Oh no, we slowed down too much! I thought I was gonna make it. I shouldn't have hit that button. Oh, he's not happy with us. Land on the land. No shit, Lance, but I appreciate your honesty, I guess. Oh? Do you want to give up? I mean, technically, I can't get 134 points doing this, right? Let's give it all one more shot. And let's try the rocket belt this time. And then we'll move on. I think Pilotwings is pretty cool. It's like there's really nothing else out there kind of quite like it, right? Like, definitely Nintendo being super creative, right? Like one, it's like a showcase for Mode 7. I think everyone knows this, right? Or sorry, maybe not technically Mode... I mean, yeah, it is Mode 7 in a way, but... it's like... Far past. Okay. Where do I land? It's over here, right? Try to land on the little guy. I want to stop turning. I want to stop. Can you stop drifting for a moment? Okay. Gosh. Please straighten out. This is what I remember of doing this rocket bell a lot. You're just kind of like going back and forth a lot. There we go. Music is a real hit or miss, though. I don't know. It's got like... I think it's very fitting. Right? Like, it feels quite elevator music-ish, you know? The instrumentation is fine. It sounds very much of what this era of Nintendo would do, but it's like... I don't want Pilotwings to feel like it's like going mad hype all the time or something, you know? Like, it's supposed to be kind of chill and kind of quite literally breezy. And if I'm not trying to use that term as a pun, but it's quite literal in a way, right? Like, this is the most exciting the music gets, because like, hey, good job, you did great, right? But as you're doing it, it's just kind of like, hey, let's go flying, you know? Like, it reminds me of the same way that, like, you know, someone would be getting into something like Microsoft Flight Sim, right? But like in a very Nintendo way, with a lot more gameplay mechanics, obviously, right? So like, I find it very interesting in the way that this game tries to replicate some of that energy. Especially back then, right? It's like, obviously, Microsoft Flight Sim was huge. Like, obviously not as refined as it looks today. But like, Microsoft Flight Sim was like... First off, it's nuts that that was a Microsoft branded thing, right? But like... That was kind of like just what you did on PC, right? You play Microsoft Flight Sim for some reason. It's like truly sicko stuff. Like, it predates Excel, doesn't it? I don't know about that. If you want to fact check that, I'd love to know. But like, Excel has roots and stuff like Lotus 1, 2, 3 and stuff like that, right? Which is not a thing I've said in a very long time. I don't remember if Lotus came first, Lotus 1, 2, 3 came first, or if Excel did, but wow, 1982 versus 1987, that's wild. That's cool as hell, though. Lotus 1, 2, 3 came first? Is that what you're saying, Chris? There's a whole lawsuit? Okay. I'm gonna have to read up on that stuff. That's wild. We're still going way too fast. I know. Okay, relax, relax. Yeah. I thought we were gonna crash. They got sued into making a solo project. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, this was the last event. Let's try to figure out more what we're supposed to do with the hang gliding, and then we'll call this. Flare, quick turn. Yeah. Ride the thermal current to an altitude of 500 feet, then land target. Okay. Got it. So like probably don't go down. Right? Try to stay up in the air as much as possible here. Just kind of wait to hit this thing, I guess, right? Unless I have to hit like a second current a second time. Okay, there we go. It's fine. Turn around, please. I can't see anything. Can't see the island, that's for sure. In here? I assume we land here. Let's try not to crash. Can't change camera angles, but you know. Okay, slow down, slow down. Oh, we're going way too fast. Ugh! Take it. I'll take it. Speed of 20? I guess it was because I was going too quick. Excel launched in 1985 on Mac? What? Before it came out on PC? How did this conversation start again? Oh, right. Because of when Flight Sim came out. Great, we got our silver. Oh, look at this guy. Big Al. Hey, I'm Big Al. I like how he has to, like... My favorite part about this is he actually starts his conversation with, Big Al is my name, and reviewing your past lessons is my game. Like, okay, relax, Big Al. Fucking... I think Big Al needs to check the ego, especially with the... I mean, he's wearing aviators, because of course he is, but it's like, you know, hey, I'll give it some acceptance here, because, you know, the airplane, aeronautical vibes. I get it. Okay, so need to remember this of where the hang glider goal is really funny to me. That's Pilotwings. It's very interesting. I think this game is a very unique take. Like the fact that this is a launch title is actually the part that's actually like really wild to me. Do you want me to delete that for you, Dull Focus? I don't know what that was. Yeah, I think Pilotwings is really interesting. I would say it took a lot of guts for them to put this out as a launch title because it's so different. Like coming up with such a unique concept. I mean, it's not that unique. I mean, whatever. It's like, you know, again, Flight Sim is really hot at this time or something, but like to actually like get the gameplay actually around it is really cool. There's really been nothing else like it that I can think of other than obviously Pilotwings 64, which came out. You think they'll ever like come back to this franchise? Probably not, right? It'd be neat if they did, though. It'd be super neat if they did. I don't know what else they would do around it. I never played Pilotwings 64. Oh, maybe I should try it out. But where does it go on the list? Stardom. It's better than Ultraman Towards the Future. Yes. Yes, of course it is. Better than Super Scope 6? Yeah. Don't think Switch 2 will have the juice. Yeah, you're probably right on that. Who knows? I think Pilotwings is a better game than Super Tetris 2 and Bombless. I think it's better than Parodius. Like, it's just, it's such a fun concept, but it's like, again, like, I don't... It's not a game that exhilarates, like, really hard or anything like that, but it just feels so... It's so much fun. Like, it's so lighthearted in its fun that it's, like, impossible to deny that, like, again, just, there's just nothing else quite like it. I think it's better than Aladdin. But I don't know if it cracks... I don't know if it cracks this top tier gate. You know what I mean? It comes very close. I think it's better than True Lies. I think it's better than Magical Poppin'. I don't know if it's better than Ninja Warriors, though. Also, I would note, kind of a correction note for myself. Like, I didn't know when I played that Sailor Moon game last stream that, like, the patch that I applied over it was like that full ROM hack. So, like, obviously when we found out that Raphael was a fighter that you could pick in it, I had no idea what the heck I was playing. I was like, what is this? I thought I just put a translation patch on top, but apparently, like, all those sailors that are outside of, like, the main crew, like Sailor Uranus, Sailor Pluto, all in that top row, Sailor Neptune and Sailor Saturn, like, they're actually not playable in the main version of that game, of Super S even. They're like boss characters in a way. So, like, even their wild as heck, like super move is not something you should have been able to see on the norm. It's still cool as hell, but I made an editor's note that I'm like, okay, I played the ROM hack, but, like, even if I didn't play with the ROM hack, which is what I intended, because there is a patch called the purest version or whatnot of that game, which is what I thought I had copied over, but apparently I didn't. I copied over, like, the normal ROM hack that people have. So whatever, it's fine. My opinion of that game still sticks as to where it is. I think Pilotwings is not as good as the Ninja Warriors. Nice fitting number 15. Yeah, the purest version implies the hack version is standard, right? It just happens to come also with, like, the translation patch, right? So, like, the purest version is actually what it's calling, what should be, like, the translation patch versus, like, this hacked version that has Raphael and a bunch of other small changes to the game. So it's fine. Congratulations, Pilotwings. I think it's super cool. So it's a launch game. That's whack. It's cool as hell. It's streamed for an hour. Okay, that's more than enough talking about Pilotwings. Oh no, there's time in the intro. Blah blah blah. So next game on the list. Let's get to it. find it. There it is. Gameplay. This next game, made by Nintendo. Some people ask, it's like, hey, you should play some Mario games. And I'm like, all right, let's play some Mario games. This is Wrecking Crew 98. Y'all remember Wrecking Crew for the NES? You ever heard of Wrecking Crew? Not a lot of people know about Wrecking Crew. Surprisingly, I love Wrecking Crew. This is Wrecking Crew 98. It came out, yeah, 98. 90 freaking 8. Which is wild. So this game also comes with both versions of the game, okay? It's like a 2-in-1 kind of deal. You can play original Wrecking Crew, which is this that we're seeing right now, right? And there's Wrecking Crew 98, which is like an updated kind of version of it. And it also includes like a story mode, and the gameplay is also slightly different, blah, 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 blah. Also, there's not supposed to be any sound here, I don't believe. So don't worry about that. There we go. You can probably hear me going back and forth. Let's play some original Wrecking Crew, huh? Just remember what it is. Yeah, I need someone to double check what the N64 release year was, because oh my god, right? Super, super late for the Super Nintendo. I think the latest game for the Super Nintendo was, I think the last game was made in 2001 possibly, but it was like a Super Japan only outlier or something like that. It was like an RPG or something. I had to fact check all this. I don't know if all of this is true or not, but let's take a look at Wrecking Crew at least. Let's get a little more audio on that because I like the way this game sounds. Let's climb up, smash some stuff. Oh no, let's leave that. We'll get the bomb, right? Oh wait, it only blows up things that are next to it. That's right. Okay. Also gotta smash those ladders, because why not? I'm just, you know, walking up his ladder. I'm hitting A to, oh gosh. Smack the crap out of these walls. Because why not, right? Great. 64 was 1996. Jeez. Jeez. This music is so good. Now look out for these assholes. It's kind of doing like the ice climber thing, right? Where it's like you can walk, you know, between the left and rights. Or I guess it's Mario Brothers original, right? Hey, what's up, Yosiva? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, do what you gotta do. I don't remember what these doors are for. I don't think you can go in them. Wait, I need to go the other way. Like Mario's little sound that he makes when he walks. I think trapping. Oh, so like the enemies will go through the doors? Is that right? So it behooves me to hit the doors, I guess. Oh, I don't know where they end up, but we'll see. I have a lot of fond memories of this game. I actually never played. I didn't have this game on a cart growing up. I had this game. That's cool. The comboing is just awesome. Oh no! Oh no! We screwed that up. Are those enemies gonna come down? Oh gosh, I gotta wait for them. But yeah, like I had this game. No, sorry. I didn't have this game growing up, but I played it all the time at my cousin's place. on the NES, because they had a Famicom, like an original Nintendo, not not like a normal NES that you get in like North America. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. God damn it. Sucks. So like it being on a regular Famicom, it's like, I don't know if you ever seen like an original Famicom from Japan, but like the carts actually look significantly different. I mean, not significantly different, but I mean like, you know, Super Nintendo carts and Super Famicom, those Japanese carts, did look a little different, but they're like about the same shape, right? They're kind of stout. The only difference in them is like they weren't as like cubey. Great. Third try. Easy. With the Famicom, the original Famicom, the carts were like half the size of the NES, of like the American, North American carts, which are, it's kind of wild. And it's like, they were just like little stout guys. And a lot of them had like a fabric cable on the bottom of them, which helped you like, oh no, sorry. Let me retract that. So like the Famicom carts were like maybe this tall versus like an NES cart, which is like the full length like this, right? And so like what I often had at home, because the Famicom carts were so much more stouter, you couldn't put them into like a North American Nintendo. So it was kind of neat that I had like this converter that basically was a thing that made it so I could, it like, it's almost like an extender for like a Famicom cart that like basically doubles the size of a Japanese Famicom cart, so that you could like plug them together kind of like a Game Genie or like a Pro Action Replay kind of situation. And then it also had like a little ribbon cable, like a fabric ribbon cable attached to it to make it easier to pull out of the NES, because it's like the NES is like fully enclosed, right? You got the lid and it's like you actually have to put the whole thing in and then press it down, obviously. Of course, you got to blow into it, all that fun stuff, right? But it's like the regular Famicom, the Japanese Nintendo, was a top loader, right? So you didn't need to like, you know, you just pull it out like the same way with like a Super Nintendo. But because the American North American Nintendo had to like actually go in there, I had to like pull this little like fabric ribbon cable to like yank the cart out of the system, because it would get it's too far in, right? You couldn't like pick it out with your fingers or anything like that. It didn't have like the same little like thumb grip that like NES cartridges had on the like the little, I was like a little grippy section to pull it out. So you had to like pull this ribbon cable, and it's like you could still close the lid and this ribbon cable would be like a tongue coming out of your like NES, which is really funny to look at. It's weird stuff back in the day. Anyways. All right, let's just do that. I don't know if I should have done that or not. I think it'll be okay. Let's just finish this level. Don't have to hit the bombs, I don't believe, so it's fine. Get out of here. Gosh. Let's get around you. Fox says, it's because the guy who designed the NES, an American SNES, wanted them to not look family computer. Wait, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, whatever. But entertainment due to fears people associate with the American game crash. That's a good point. Is that the... No, that's not the guy that invented cartridges. That was someone else, right? That person that invented game cartridges invented them for the Atari? Is that right? I have to double check my video game history. It's convenient. That's Wrecking Crew. I don't need to play this anymore. It's the original. Let's play the Wrecking Crew 98 portion of this. I should note I did apply a translation patch over this, just to make life easier on stream. Look at this fun logo. That's a weird looking Mario though, right? Like, oh, it's a Channel F guy for the Fairchild. Okay. Okay. I still think it's very funny. This game has a story mode of all things. Yeah, let's start from fresh. I want to just start from the first stage. Also a versus mode, because this is basically a versus game in comparison to the last one, where it's like you're trying to get through every stage. That day the weather was great. Okay. Look at this weird art. It's like slightly Yoshi's Island-esque, I guess you could say, right? The font choice is obviously, you know, the translation patch's choice, but the kind of stuff around it is definitely the original game. Yeah, a lot Yoshi's Island for sure. That whole like crayon-y kind of look, right? It's a good look. It's fine. His home was just in sight. Okay. Oh? Why is Mario a hobo? That's a really good question. Mario, you know, he's a plumber. He's got a job. He can afford a suitcase or something, right? Doesn't have to take a bindle with him. I don't know. Unless he's just traveling extremely light, you know? Secret hideout under construction. King Bowser's sitemap. I like the fact that, hey, the fact that like Bowser is still putting up signs saying like, hey, there's construction happening here, you know? Like caution. It's like, oh no, these poor flowers. He's like, it's like that Simpsons episode with like Mr. Burns trying to block out the sun. Went got his giant hammer. Or sorry, magic hammer. I apologize. Against Donkey Kong? As part of the Wrecking Crew. Okay. Yeah, he had to for OSHA reasons. Yeah. OSHA of the Mushroom Kingdom, right? Almost in Magic Kingdom. To bring sunlight back. The secret bases. Mario is a NIMBY. Yeah. Look at this asshole. Bring this guy back. Who needs Wario? I don't remember that guy's name. I need to look it up. Wrecking Crew characters. Spike? That's his name? That's right, Foreman Spike. Although, like in the original art that I'm looking at here, like he has like the bigger nose, but he didn't have like the like kind of like pinky purpley nose, kind of like Wario and Waluigi have, right? But the fact that if he's in the film, like confession, I have yet to see the Super Mario Brothers movie. I should. I know I should. Like my sister's kids loves that movie, so I should watch it with them or something. The actor playing him is the one that accidentally leaked a bunch of. That's really funny. Anyways, look at this kind of overworld map, right? Look at that. Look at these buildings, kind of like they're just jazzing out. That's not safe, you know. It's like these buildings are not rated well to handle like wind, you know. He's just a foreman. Oh, if it isn't Mario. can't skip through this dialogue, by the way. I could never beat you back then, but not anymore. I like the idea that there's like implied lore that this is like the sequel to the first Wrecking Crew in a way. He's really laughing. Oh, so much so he fell over. He won't get in my way this time. Okay. Let's go. Let's wreck. Okay. This game. It's a match 3 game. This is what I know about this game. Get 3. Combo it. This game is weird. If I use these things on the left here, I can like... Oh my gosh. Oh, right. You don't want to let... It's also kind of Tetris. That was way too quick because I was not paying attention. But it's like... Oh no, we lost. It's like, it's actually tracking our losses. Oh no, Mario! I told you I would win. It's like, you don't want to let... Yes, I want to... Oh, look at this sad Mario. It's like, oh, please, please help me. It's like Street Fighter 2 when you have like the 2 character portraits on the... It's like, one is like the really bloodied, beat up version of them, and then the one that's like, you know, shit talking. Like, haha. It's like something something Shenlong, right? Now it's Mario. All right, let's get this done. Yeah, so basically I can't let the blocks get to the top either, kind of like Tetris. But what I can do is like I can actually shuffle these things left and right, which is kind of fun. And there is an implied sense of gravity that will happen as well. Gosh, I didn't want to do that. That's fine. There's also blocks here that I have to break to actually reveal. Okay, let's keep shifting, right? Also, like, in the layout, sometimes these blocks will change in terms of, like, how they fall. Okay. The one thing that is very strange about this game, I find, is that... Gosh, come on. Is that when you get low on blocks like this, like, I can't make more come down, right? So, like, I kind of just have to wait, which is kind of annoying. So, like, I'm now at this point where, like, I can't do anything, right? Because I don't have any other blocks to work with. And I can't make more appear just kind of on their own. So it's like... I kind of just have to wait. I think it's also like... It's kind of weird that you kind of can't really do anything. And it's like... The only way to get around this would have been if I was more judicious about the blocks I was breaking, right? Where it's like, okay, well, don't break as many blocks then, right? But then it's like, this game is Wrecking Crew. I want to smash the blocks. You know what I mean? But now I have, like, nothing. And if I was just to, like, I could literally just clear these off. I don't get, like, a bonus for that or anything like that either, right? So, like, I don't have a way to influence, like, the playing field any more than this. I just have to, like, let these blocks build up more. Either by waiting for them to fall down or letting the AI do combos and stuff like that, which would force them to fall, right? So it's like, it's not great in that way, if I'm being honest. Like here, like, I would love to break this block, right? But doing so would mean it's like, well, but I need them to make more lines, right? Also, I don't know about this Mario jumping sound. This yeah, like it's a little tinny. it's not the best Mario sound I've ever heard. I do like that I can jump and like break blocks though. That's appreciative. In this case, I will break that block. Okay, oop, there we go. AI looks almost done. Come on. Okay, that'll make a combo. It's great. Keep the pressure on, right? Slip this down. This game is weird, right? But it's not like, it's not weird enough that you can't grok it, right? I'll break that. Like, games like this remind me of, like, you know, Nintendo's weird history of making puzzle games. Like, your Yoshi's Cookie, you know, which is, like, not an incredible video game. Gosh, I keep going one too many. I didn't mean to break that, but that's fine. It's getting a little high on that right side. Let's fix that. Like, why this came out in Japan only, I'm not too sure. I think it's a fine video game on its own, right? Like, I don't know if maybe they thought Wrecking Crew was too niche or something like that? As a franchise or something? These rounds take a while, though, it seems. Like, granted, like, a lot of that was me waiting for more blocks, so maybe that's a factor. Okay. That. Trying to navigate, like, this stage in particular, like, I'm guessing, like, the stages will get a different layout, you know, as you complete more of them, I'm assuming. Let's do that. Nope. That's fine. Right side getting a little dicey. Just making more blocks. Alright, get some combos. Finally. Jesus. Bonk says, apparently the main thing the NES designers decided when doing the SNES is that it shouldn't be flat because people kept using the NES as a drink mat. That's really funny. Why would you put your drink on that, though? That's terrible. That sounds like the least thing I want to do is, like, get, like, spill my drink accidentally on it, you know? Although it's like I've seen some bad condition NESs in my time. Usually it's because of like smoke damage, because of not because it's been in like a fire or something, but because like people would like be smoking and playing the NES, and then it would get like gross and whatever into the plastic, right? I think the Super Nintendo is similar. It's like if you lived in like a smoker household, right? But I guess that's no different for any console, realistically speaking, or any item. Just that stuff sticks to everything, right? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Let's do one more. I think you kind of get the idea of what this is, right? Like the puzzle game itself is interesting, but it's not like, it's hard as hell, if I'm being quite honest. The story mode, I think, is like a fun addition to it all. Wait, shoot, this is the first stage again, isn't it? Let's go here. Oh, what's up, Koopa? He's like, just laying a brick. I almost said Koopa is getting bricked up. That's something completely else. Don't say that. Second secret base. Yeah. You hinder me, I won't go easy on you. Don't play Mario for this, Koopa. Koopa, have you heard of unions? Have you heard of trade unionization? All of these people should maybe consider, you know? Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted to originally do, but that's okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. These blocks are going way too fast for me now. Right. Did I not break these? I guess not. Oh, okay. This introduces a new wrinkle, I guess. So I have to, like, maybe line up those steel blocks in a way so that they're... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shit. That dude. My god, he just, like... Okay, this is getting significantly harder. What's a little bulldozer? I'm guessing I can't touch that. Oh my god. Can I... No, you can't match 3 of these. Okay. Okay. Okay, get out of here. Get out of here. How do I get rid of them? I don't know. Do I have to, like, match a line with them in there? That's a big bulldozer. I'm gonna guess I have to, like, match one with it on the end or something. No idea how I'm gonna do that. This is a pain in the ass. Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay, I can stop them. That's good, at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. Easy. What's happening? I'm just things are happening. This just got way more frenetic, that's for sure. And I can appreciate that. Yeah, like that doesn't break adjacent blocks, so like I don't... Oh gosh, I didn't want to do that. That's fine. I'm not sure how to clear these steel blocks. Oh my gosh. But like at the same time, I'm trying to balance like not breaking too many because I don't want to run out. Getting real dicey over here though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. This got really hard all of a sudden. I mean, congrats to Koopa. I gotta make a 4-stack? Is that... Did you notice that when I was playing? Like, do I have... Sorry, Funk. Did I make a 4-stack and then it, like, removed any in the row? Or did it remove ones that are adjacent? Or did it... Like, did I have to make a 4-stack specifically around other steel blocks to get rid of them? It spawns a new item, a bomb. Okay. Apparently it can only be destroyed with a bomb panel. I didn't notice a bomb panel, did you? Steel needs bomb. Steel needs bomb. You're right. Let's try this one more time. Gosh, I'm like looking at this and I'm just like, my brain is like, already. It's not what I wanted. I guess it's because like I can't, can I make these go the opposite direction? Oh, there's a bomb. What the hell? I lost that bomb too as a result. That son of a bitch. But yeah, I notably can't make... Oh, I see. So that spawned... Yeah, like trash in a way for him. But yeah, I can't make these rotate in like opposite directions. So it's like... If you happen to rotate it one way or the other, if either... Oh, come on. Either it goes in that slot or it doesn't. Bomb panels don't burn hot enough to melt steel beams. You know what? Ganj, you're so right. When you're right, you're right. It's fucked up. I see. Yeah, Koopa has that steel block over there. I see. Well, I think I destroyed too many, so now we're doing the waiting game again. I did not mean to do that, but that's fine. This music is kind of whatever, you know. I like the horns. The horns that are playing are fun. That's gonna be a problem, probably. Why are there threes? Do this. Get some of that in the way, right? Okay. No, okay, that's fine. It's like really hard to like see things in this game, if I'm being quite honest. Oh my god, that's a problem. like I find myself like hyper focusing on certain parts of the map and not like the whole picture. Oh, okay, fine. There's a lot going on, you know? Good. Still haven't been able to make a bomb because making a line of 4 seems very difficult. Or at least, you know, skill issue, I guess, but... Apologize if I'm not reading chat because... like, panicking, trying not to die. Come on. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. God. I can't move. I'm just in pain. Okay. It's a lot of delay on that. That happens. Gosh. These steel blocks. I swear to God. Just break them. Just break them. Oh my gosh. Please, just give me something I can work with here. Oh God. Okay, fine. Nope, that's... well, shit. This is maddening. I'm sure there's some sickos out there that are probably, like, really good at this game, right? Like, there's gotta be. That's not what I wanted. That right side. Okay. Why is this still going? This is ridiculous. No, I wanted that to make a line. God damn it. Okay. I was hoping to get that more in line, but I couldn't get to it fast enough. Please. But yeah, I definitely find myself hanging out, obviously, like, on the left side of the screen more, just because, like, it's where the little things are to, like, move these things around, right? Because, like, otherwise you have to actually get there manually. still haven't made a bomb. I still have no idea how to do that.
Please. Oh no. Oh my gosh. I had the opportunity to make this like $5 and it, oh gosh. Let's read the chat because oh my gosh. It's like my brain was going through it in that one. I was like definitely hyper fixating. I'm just like I can't do all these things at once. Should we go Destiny 2 it and go over there and hit them with your hammer? Yeah. It's like, screw hitting these buildings. I'm just gonna go smack this Koopa with one, right? Ugh. I think combo spawned your last bomb, though. Okay. Oh no, game over, Mario. Oh, Mario just disappeared. It's like the end of, like, Back to the Future. It's like, I'm just disappearing out of the photo. Mario doesn't exist anymore. So I can find an English guy for this? Yeah, that tracks, Bonk. That tracks. Whew. Yeah. RIP to Mario. Just yeeted out of existence because he couldn't smash a building. Game over, everyone. Yeah, it's everyone talking about the NES game, because very few people know about this. I only knew this game through emulation itself. Like, I definitely did not have this growing up. I'd never seen it, even in, like, gaming magazines before. Also, it's, like, came out in 98, so it's like, who was still talking about Super Nintendo games in 98, you know? It's weird. Super weird product. If I was better at it, I would probably be enjoying this a lot more, but I find it very challenging. It was free with Nintendo Power in Japan. That's wild. I do remember reading the Wikipedia page for this a little bit. I'm assuming that information is there, but yeah. Weird thing. What's the help section say? I mean, God, look at this Foreman spike, though. I need to share this. I'm just going to full screen this because whatever. Ugh. Ugh. These ads. Ugh. God. Oh, screw this. No. Get out. Get out of here. Get out of here. I know what to do. Hold on. Let's do that. Let's do that. Nope, that's still gonna load it up full of shitty ads. Okay. Capture. Da-da-da-da-da. Yep, do that. Wait, hold on. Nope. Nope. Whatever. It's fine. Okay, so like, look at these freaks. Look at this guy. Like, Foreman Spike. Like, Foreman Spike is looking a bit like a snack over here, you know what I'm saying? He's just like, hello. How are you today? You know? Or like, yeah, there's your Mario. Eggplant Man? I had no idea that's what they were called. Gotcha Wrench? Okay, sure. It's Bowser. That's Peach. I guess Luigi's in this game. Okay. I'm sorry. Am I reading this correctly? Onigiri. A living ball of rice and the opponent of stage A. What? And then a couple of these people. Sure. A living ball of rice. What a weird thing this is. I need to come up with a better solution for sharing browser stuff. It's always a challenge. Especially without doxing myself. Anyways. That's Wrecking Crew 98. Let's get back to this list. What a weird product this is. I'm into it in ways, but it's like... It's hard as hell. It's a hard puzzle game. I would love to see some other sickos play it instead of me. It's like a little too much multi-dimensional thinking for my brain, especially to like make combos and stuff like that. Like with even like, I struggle even with like Puyo Puyo and stuff like that, you know? Like I can make the match threes, but I can't get the combos to do that shit on purpose by any stretch. I'm the same way with like what is it? Super Puzzle Fighter 2 Turbo. Like I can make the big blocks and then I can make them all explode or whatever like that, but then after that it's like all the comboing that happens after, it's all completely like happy accident for me. Like my brain cannot think that far ahead in time, you know. I have no idea how to play it. So I'm sure I could learn. There's got to be patterns and stuff for that, right? But anyways, Wrecking Crew 98. An interesting game. But where should it go? Where should it go? I don't think I have any other... Oh no, I do have other puzzle games on this. I forgot. How could I forget? Super Tetris 2 and Bombless. Is this better or worse than Super Tetris 2 or Bombless? I think it's better. No, sorry. I need to restart this. I think it's better than Super Tetris 2. But I need to see if it's better than these other games. It's definitely better than Ultraman. It's definitely better than Jurassic Park. It is better than Final Fight. I will say this. Fox says, best to learn the frog stacking technique. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you want to link me something in the Discord about that. Where you just spam left and right walls? What? So they have columns to pair with? I would need like a strategy breakdown or something like that. I would need like video example for that for sure. This is better than Shoniki. This is better than Super Ultra Baseball. Okay, so this science is still good. Science is still true here. Because I do think this is better than Super Tetris 2 plus Bombless. A lot of similarities, I could say. But like, this is a much more interesting puzzle game. I'm just not good enough at it, for sure. I think, even for what little of the like story that we saw, I think it's like, I think the characterizations are really fun. Even barring that like incredibly gay iconed up Foreman Spike, which incredible sprite. Yeah, always good to calibrate. You're right on that, Chris. And Poyo, Fox says, and Co, you only lose if one specific column. In one specific column, you have the top blocked. Sorry, I don't know what that means. I'm assuming you mean frog stacking is if you put all the Tetris pieces on the left and right sides. That's called frog stacking? Why is that called frog stacking? So you're making like a well in the middle? Yeah, that's fine. We'll do some video stuff later on the Discord because I'm very curious. But it's like instead of like in Tetris, yeah, like I always like to stack them all onto one side, obviously, right? And then, anyways, whatever. We'll talk about that later. That's wild. Is this better than Street Fighter Alpha 2? Yeah, it is. Part of me wants to say I short shrifted that game a little bit. I talked a lot of shit about that version of Street Fighter. It is still a very good Street Fighter game. It's, technically speaking, more advanced than Street Fighter 2 itself, like core Street Fighter 2, but it's not the same, right? Even with the shortcomings. But over time, I'm wondering if I need to re-rank this game because as much shit as I was talking, like the technical achievement of getting that game on the Super Nintendo is worth celebrating. It's just unfortunate it doesn't play like I want it to play, right? Is Wrecking Crew 98 better than True Lies? Yeah, I think so. Better than Pilotwings? Game we just played. No, I don't think it is. It's like as interesting as I think this puzzle game is, it's not, and as delightful as like, the Mario-ness of it and whatnot is, it doesn't have that magic that makes me want to go back to it in the same way that like a lot of Mario games obviously do, right? It's not a platformer. It's platforming elements, for being honest, but that might be the hardest Mario game I've ever played in my entire life. And that's even including like original Mario Brothers. Or not original Mario Brothers, that's a completely different thing. Not Mario Brothers Arcade. I mean like original Super Mario Brothers on the SNES or on the regular Nintendo even. Like this is harder to grok even than like the lost levels, the real Super Mario 2. Yeah, Funky Mystery for Alpha. With that, actually, that's a good prompt. If you don't know, I throw up all my VODs here at youtube.com at rjlee. You can always watch old episodes with old games in them. I have been considering, now that like my list is actually getting fairly long, I should like have this somewhere in like a public accessible space, because otherwise you can't see the ranking. And with that, I have like chapter time codes in all my YouTube videos, so you can always just like, you don't have to watch the entire stupid long string of me yammering about Weapon Lord if you don't want to hear about Weapon Lord, but like I kind of need to get, I wouldn't mind having like the side list somewhere that people can see of all the games I played, and like just hyperlinking like the time code to like where it goes in the YouTube video, so you just like watch it if you ever miss an episode or something like that. That'd be fun. It's also like just a good reference for me, but then it also means it's another thing I have to update. Right? To probably update it just sporadically. But yeah, we played Street Fighter Alpha 2. Where did I put Wrecking Crew again? Oh my god. Right. Under Pilotwings. I think that makes sense. if this game was a little more accessible in terms of its like its ability to ease you into some of these mechanics. There's no tutorials or something like that, right? Either. Not that I would expect games back then around here to have tutorialization. You'd have a, that's what a manual is for, right? It's not like I read it, so it'd be in Japanese anyways. But yeah, I think it's a good spot for it. Congratulations, Wrecking Crew, number 16. The first Mario game on our list. It's fun. Maybe we'll play more Mario games another time. Of which, to my understanding, there's quite a few of them. Alright. Next game. This game, I had this one growing up. Let's go back to the gameplay. Made by Bulletproof Software. This is Faceball 2000. I don't know if anyone has ever heard of this game. Also, it's very dark out all the time. One moment. It's a lot better. Rough ass music. This is a first-person shooter in a way, featuring these Faceballs. Oh, listen to that. Calling this music is interesting to say the least. This game was originally known as MIDI Maze, like MIDI as in like M-I-D-I. Originally released in 1987 for the Atari ST. The main reason it was called MIDI Maze back in the day was because computers had MIDI ports on them, and that's how you would daisy chain computers together, basically, to, you know, have an output. So like you would daisy chain these computers together and basically like LAN party your way to play MIDI Maze, which is wild. Can't wait for the Apple TV film about this. Yeah, exactly. There is like, this game precedes Doom. This game precedes, sorry, I'll be very specific. The game that I'm playing today does not precede Doom, but the original MIDI Maze does, right? Like, this game was released in 1992 specifically, which is really funny because it's called Faceball 2000 for some reason. Back then you just threw 2000 on something, you just want to make it sound futuristic, right? But basically, yeah, this game, the original MIDI Maze, preceded Doom and even preceded Wolfenstein 3D, right? Like, the legacy of it is like this first-person deathmatch concept, which is like kind of revolutionary way. I don't think this is like the first-person shooter of like all time. I think something else technically has that. But it's up there, right? It's early for sure. All right, let's actually get in the game. It's surprisingly also multiplayer. You know, you have two face balls going at it. That sounds weird. Don't say that out of context. Two Faceball players at the same time. That still feels weird to say. Let's check options really quick. Put my name in there. You can also choose my weird Faceball. Remember when everyone was really like hype over like smiley faces? This would have come out around at that time. That's weird. It's just half of a face. Ball. That's the top half. It's also top half. This weird ass. Yeah. It's like just throwing the two shapes together, right? Just fun, I guess. I don't think it matters to your hitbox or anything like that, so. Let's just, you know. Let's go with the original Faceball. The OG. This is the Ryu of Faceball, you know? I don't want to fill the rest of us in. That's fine. Let's just go with that. I don't... Revive, I think, is just like... I don't know what this is. It might be like how many lives you have. We'll see. There's a life meter. And I think it gets described in terms of how happy your Faceball is. So, okay. Let's get into the cyber zone, shall we? Also, this font is hard to read. Straining. City zone. Honolulu. I don't know why. Here we go. So there's really only one button to do something, and it's hitting the A button to shoot. Oh my gosh. The frame rate on this. That sound I remember, quite frankly. Not the smoothest game you've ever seen in your life. You know. Gosh, you don't want to get hit. I can't strafe, by the way. It's like hitting the triggers just make you pan really slow, although if I combine that with D-pad input, it does go a little bit faster. Gosh, there's no analog, obviously, to it, right? The slowdown is definitely not consistent all the time. Also, this guy's blinking, which if you hit him enough, he'll blow up, and he drops a power-up. It's more than armor. You have to hit B to pick that up. Yeah, tank controls. You're absolutely right, Chris. You'll see that, like, it's like tags there at the bottom. Gosh. Which tells me how many, like, frags? They're not frags, they're tags. Sorry. How many tags you need to, like, basically move on. At which that point, like, the walls come down in the middle, and then you have to, like, go into this hole to escape. Oh, as soon as there's more than, like, one enemy on screen, there's so much slowdown. You can see the frame rate in, like, my projectile. Also, these projectiles do not move. They do not move fast. Obviously, the draw distance in this is also brutal. I like that I can see kind of like my upgrades there on the left, I guess. Oh, come on, just shoot. I'm jamming the button. I swear to God. Come on. Come on. That guy's blinking. Let's get power up from them. Extra life, great. Okay, I think we've gotten enough so we can escape. Let's try and get this power up first. Come on. Speed up. Okay, sure. The frame rate got better when we got the speed up, which is really funny. We're in Vancouver now because why not? Oh, gosh, this frame rate. It's a little bit nauseating, I'm not gonna lie. I like the sound effect of when the shots hit the wall. It kind of sounds like, you know, if I threw a tennis ball off a wall or something like that. Oh, come on, get there. Killing it now. Okay. Weapon upgrade. No idea what that does. Maybe it makes it stronger? Yeah, exactly how I remember Vancouver. Me as well. Oh, there's no power over there. Let's get that. Just can't see where I'm aiming because I'm just... My shots are like blocking my view, kind of. Let's get out of here. So yeah, I had this game growing up, and I thought it was incredible at the time, right? Not having played something like Doom before, not having played Wolfenstein even, like I didn't have a computer that could run that stuff, right? But playing this on my SNES, I definitely had it through my disc copier, which is really funny to think of a game that has like such strange North American PC roots, to discover it on a disc copier that came from Hong Kong, you know, like very weird. Oh, it's frame rate. It's frame rate. Not incredible. Get this power up. Armor. Okay. Saw another flashing guy back here. Where'd he go? There he is. Let's take care of these guys first, though. Oh, is this even, like, legible? I don't know what that coin does. Maybe it's just points. Let's get out of here. Eventually, you do run into boss battles. This might be the boss stage, maybe. But like, we'll see, like, yeah, there we go. So like these gremlins or whatever, like they have different attack patterns where they actually like chase you. Oh gosh, I think we got hit with one. Did we? Maybe not. But like they take more than one hit and they like kind of chase you. So you kind of have to like back up and kill them before they touch you or whatever like that, which will do damage. Oh, that one got us, I think. Or maybe we got it last second. Flashing one. Okay. There we go. Oh gosh. Getting hit from behind, I think. Or something. Life situation not looking incredible. Life does regenerate, so it behooves you to, you know, get away for a moment. Stop going back and forth like this. Great, more armor. Oh no! You can't even see what's happening sometimes because the frame rate is so rough, and also because like you don't have a lot of peripheral. The FOV is a little rough, if you know what I mean, right? Like, okay, I think we're good. Let's get out of here. What a weird game. Oh, we're in the city bank. Okay, bonus level. Except for this, you just want to like collect all these items as quick as possible. Got all of them. That's fine. Yeah, not that city bank. Sorry. Not sponsoring this. Oh, there's flashing lights. Eey. All right, we're going to the desert zone now. That looks like the desert to me. Also, if I recall, there's like a lot of levels in this game. It might even be like upwards in the hundreds. I've never gotten super far with it, or I don't remember how far I've gotten with it, but I remember it being lengthy, to say the least. Frame rate. It's just killing me. Alright. This is kind of the game, though. Oh, this music. I don't know what this music is going for, but it's trying some things, I guess. Trying to get that. Did we get it? There's no power up. I think it got us. So I don't get the power up of what it dropped. It's maximalist, maybe a little, in that moment at least, you know. There's a flashing guy, let's get that. Okay. More armor, I guess, sure. We have enough tags, so let's get at here. Tags. Not frags, tags. Still in the desert, in the Sahara now. With that, whatever it is in the background there. It's got a skybox. That's weird, right? Just says wall. I can't imagine what this game looked like on like old Atari systems or something like that. I definitely should do some more research about this game. Because I find the legacy of it very fun, right? Especially as someone that grew up on things like Doom and Wolfenstein for sure, right? Extra life, okay. This music is something else, though. Level 7. Just keep going. Let's do this last one. This is the game. This is kind of it. There's like an arena mode, obviously, where it's like, you know, it's kind of, you can do like a death match or whatnot. But it's not really any different than this. There's probably not power-ups and stuff like that, I'm assuming. But it's like, no, there are power-ups. But you can see on the right there, there's like special abilities, which if I had to guess, that gets used in the arena mode. Oh god. It's like, you know, I think that one makes you like invisible, right? That one in the middle there is like super armor. I'm not sure what the stop does necessarily, but flashing guy. This music is driving me insane, though. I don't know how much longer I can take this. That's Faceball 2000. You just keep going. And I think that's like very of the era for games like this, where it's like just endless amounts of levels. Right, I forgot. You hit pause. I think even if you don't hit pause. No, I'm hitting like, you can hit Y. No, X. And like bring up a map. I can move with the map. I can't see enemies though, which is very strange. Right? So it's like, it's not the Doom map by any stretch. Oh gosh, I didn't see this guy on the map, that's for sure, right? I don't know why this is like this. You can see which way I'm facing with the with that arrow in the top left there, but like, you're not getting any more than your cardinal directions with that, right? So it's like, it's so weird this exists. I don't know why you would have this. You can still hear me shooting and stuff. So, I don't know. I can't hear this music anymore. It's driving me up the wall. What a weird thing. Interesting, to say the least, you know? But like, not a revolutionary product by any stretch. In terms of it's like, it was just early days. But it wasn't doing anything that you would say it's like, oh wow, that probably really was inspirational that I can think of. Maybe like the fact you could like, you know, use the MIDI ports and stuff like that. But that's not this Super Nintendo game, right? That's MIDI Maze. This is Faceball 2000. Why you would want to play this on your Super Nintendo? It's doing some 3D things. That's neat, I guess. May have inspired that Windows screensaver. Yeah, sure.
And except in that one, it can only turn one direction, right? Actually, no. Sorry. It does turn other directions if it finds it gets stuck into a wall, blah, blah, blah. There's something about that. It's like it only goes left, right? It only goes right when it runs into a corner of a wall where it can't make a left turn or something like that. Anyways. Actually, I want to go back to this really quick. One sec. Look at this whack-ass UI that kind of is supposed to look like a computer, right? Like in the lower right, you got like some keypad buttons, I guess. But this lower left, like, those look like floppy disk slots, you know? Like, sure, I guess, why not, right? Absolutely of the era. I mean, I played this game on a floppy disk, so like, okay. It's weird. It's fun, though. It's fun in its own way. And yeah, that's probably absolutely right, Chris. Like, it's got to make the screen smaller to make it, the resolution of it smaller, so it can be actually run in some way, right? What a weird game. See where it goes on the list. Baseball 2000, North America, 1992. Is it better than Ultraman? Yeah, it is. I almost said no. That Ultraman game, like Towards the Future, has charm, right? But it plays like absolute dog shit. This game is playable, but the frame rate is rough. Especially today when you're, not used to that. But like back in the day, I didn't care, right? That's for sure. It was almost a norm to play games with that low FPS in a way, right? Like I remember back in the day, even me playing something like Doom, right? I was more than happy if the game chugged some because it's like, well, this is the computer that I have. You just kind of live with it, right? I had no idea what frames per second meant. You just said, hey, that it runs smooth or not, and then you keep shrinking the window until it runs okay, right? Weird. Is Faceball 2000 better than Jurassic Park? Another game with a first-person sequence that was also incredibly chuggy. Ganj says, we need an alternate reality where the SNES had a floppy drive. Interesting you may say that. Very interesting. It's like I had a floppy disk on mine, right? Actually, floppy disk would have been slower than. I mean, the whole point of having a floppy drive would have been for capacity reasons, right? It's like the reason why the disc Famicom of the original NES, obviously, the reason that exists is because it need more capacity than it could put on a cartridge, right? Wasn't a speed thing to like beef up processing power or something like that. But like for the Super Nintendo, right? Like the reason the Satellaview exists is for like a little bit of additional RAM. Let me double check that. Yeah, Satellaview thing that you pop your Super Nintendo on top of, containing 1 megabyte of ROM space and an additional 512 kilobytes of RAM. Wow. 512 kilobytes. That's massive. 1995. Oh, and I love the fact that it's like Satellaview allowed players to download games, magazines, and other media through satellite broadcasts, which is wild.
right? Provided by Japanese company Saint Giga. An incredible name for a company, Saint Giga. Also, like, the logo for it is also incredible. Like, again, I need to figure my web browser sharing, but look at this. So how do I even, like, work the actual browser? I have no idea how to use OBS, people. I don't know what I'm doing. But you can kind of see it. Satellite digital audio broadcast go. Saint Giga. There's the building they're in, I guess. Wild. Wild stuff. I don't know if Faceball is better than Jurassic Park. I'll be purely honest. Jurassic Park is actually, like, doing more. Yeah. Oh, wait. I need to copy that. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. I think that's right. I just think it's weird that game actually slots in right under Jurassic Park, but it's fitting. It's fitting. Right at that line before our real trash underneath Ultraman towards the future, you know? I'm not saying Faceball 2000 is, like, god-awful by any stretch, but it's just, like, it's just too thin of a game. That's why we kind of went through it. Like, it's interesting from a historical standpoint, but it's not a fun video game by any stretch. Let's keep moving. Jesus Christ, I've only played 3 games so far. Been going for 2.5 hours almost. Jesus. Let's keep moving. This next game. I think this next game will prove to be a little more interesting than Faceball 2000, thankfully. Let's get back to the gameplay. This game is a Virgin Interactive product, which is very strange. I did apply, this is a Japanese only game that I have applied a translation patch on top of. I'm just going to let this play out though. Warriors clad in the mightiest armor and bearing the strongest physique descend. Okay. Oh. And open the gates of hell! This guy twirling his little mustache. This is... that's all we get. We don't get much more than that in the intro. This is... Gourmet Sentai Barayarō from 1995. Japan only. Otherwise known as Gourmet Warriors. Made by Winds of 1995. And developed by. This is a wild ass product. I'm just gonna be very frank. It's a side-scrolling beat 'em up, which we'll get there. As far as I know, this game got a remaster and is on Steam. I wouldn't say that game looks a lot better. Here's one of the characters you can play as, the Boom Baron. Bonjour. And that's like actually like what it is in the Japan version too. Not just the transliteration to English from Japan. Or from Japanese. Bonjour was duped into blah blah blah, whatever. There's 3 characters you can play as. That other one is Madame or Mademoiselle that you're seeing there. This lady. let's just get right into the game because I need to show this off. I need to show this off. Let's double check our options really quick. Attack. Yep. Jump. Posing. And then command 1, command 2. What's up, Panthera? Panthera says, oh, Chun-Li. A little bit. Beating up a jerk. Yeah, that guy's name was Jerk. Okay. Sure. I should note, that's actually their names. If you check like guides online and if you look at the remaster, like the character names are all what they are because in the Japanese version they kept their names as English. So yeah, flavor is difficulty. I don't know if this is actually in the actual Japanese version or not. That'd be really fun if it was, you know. You can go mild, medium, or spicy. You know, easy, medium, hard. You know, why not? I'm fine with medium. It's like, this game is actually quite difficult. Also, yes, this background is kind of wild. I'm into it. But yeah, posing. Because, okay, sure. So I didn't have this game growing up. I knew of it though, because it's just an extremely weird product that I learned of in emulation days, but I didn't have a translation patch to really play. Not that you really needed it, but I never ended up trying this game because it's like, who would care about this? I think it might be worth actually looking at. So, it's a 2-player game. You can hurt each other in the game. I'm gonna pick the lady. I'm gonna pick the nice look at this cursor though. It's like just a little dinner knife. And that's fun. Let's go with the Madame. Not Chun-Li. She is attractive. Can move around, punch, gotta jump kick. I like that I can like press more on the jump kick to like smash it out like multiple hits. That's the pose button. If I hold on to it, it's just like a little twirl. I can also press directions on the D-pad, left and right, to pose in different ways, and up to show her, you know. Posing has different angles. All models have angles that they work, you know, and some choose better angles over others. Here's a guy. Got a standard punch kick combo. You'll notice I don't do a knockdown. You'll notice they have little stars over their head. After I complete the last hit of my combo, you can do a grab for sure. Oh, that guy dropped a little garlic, a little veggie. Let's keep moving because there's a time limit. So the key thing about this is that when I apply those stars on them, okay, so that move spikes them in the ground, at which I can jump on top and press the attack button and elbow drop them. And you drop the lobster. Okay, we're just moving now. So the whole thing with the, like, those stun stars in their head will determine how powerful my throw move will be. Not the throw move that I just spike them, but if I press the bumpers, so like right bumper, left bumper, and then right bumper again. So if I just press those in quick succession, I will do a throw attack like that. And depending how much stun I put on them with my normal moves will determine how strong an attack and like which attack it will do. It's a funny little moai head because why not? So like we put a lot of stun on that guy, so it did that. Also, he's got a little man inside him. I forgot I have a dash too. And I can do a dash attack, a little slide. You gotta kill the little dudes inside the robots, I guess. This is a lot to take in, I'm very aware. There's this guy who drops power-ups. And now I have a second player clone. That's cool, right? spike them, jump on top, elbow drop. I love it does a multi-hit. I love that it can hit anyone else around too. There is team killing damage, so I can also hurt your friends or your clone. I don't know if it does a ton of damage necessarily, but like your clone kind of goes for it too, which is great. Still got to pick up all these food items. I will explain later what the food items are for. You do get a little bit of health when you use them here. Gosh, that's fine. That's just very weird. And yeah, it's like your clone just definitely just going ham on the posing. Because why not? Oh no, that little dude is hurting my clone, so let's just take care of that. Great, we've got some shellfish as well. Keep putting these stun on. Oh gosh. Great. Having this second player clone is actually like super useful, which is great. And they can also pick up items, although they explicitly won't go for them, if I recall. Yeah, you're right, Chris. Yeah, finding it's like a little bit like a mimic here in a way. Okay, come on. Just I don't want to hit my clone. Oh gosh. You'll notice like I can get that stun on me as well. Oh god. Oh no, this stop dancing on my friend. It's incredible. That's an incredible thing to see. Yeah, and my clone's still just posing. I think it's boss time. Look at this boss! There is much to diagnose here. Oh gosh. I don't know what I was doing, but I thought I was going to do like something at me. Little man has a name? Yeah. Oh, I don't like that sound it's making. Oh, stupid clone. Don't hit me. Come on. Don't know why they're doing that. Oh no. Oh no! My friend! Okay. Let's put the move on them. That does, like, the majority of your damage. You notice, like, your normal hits actually don't do a ton of damage. Oh, my clone put it on the business. I don't know what that did, but... Come on. Oh no. Oh no! That did a lot of damage. Great, our clone took care of it. And we got some soybeans. Okay, what are all those food items for, you say? Let's do some cooking, shall we? I don't know, what should we make? Like... I need to know his name. I think it starts with an R. I didn't see either, to be honest, Fong. Let's... I don't know, put some mushrooms together with... some vegetables? I don't know. Lobster? Lobster and shrooms? I think I want to, like, pick protein first. Like, the order of which you pick these, I think, matter. Lobster and eggs? So we can only pick 2. Let's go... Lobster veggies? Sure. Like, that sounds alright. Lobster and eggs? Maybe like a lobster and egg sauce, kind of like Asian style? You know? Let's go lobster and veggie, because we have lots of veggies. Let's see what happens. Look at this chef bot! Seafood salad! Got 10 life out of that. Fantastic. I love it. And that's that! You notice, my life did not go up by that much. I don't think the seafood salad was worth a lot of health, to be quite honest. So, let's keep going. Oh gosh, come here you.
Nope. Need the clone. Give us the clone. Great. Oh, there's that little guy again. His name was Raito? Sure. Oh, gosh. Those little guys are just mines, apparently, as well. Oh, stop! What are you doing? Stop hitting me! Notice that jump kick also gave some stun, which is good. Right? There we go. Clone's getting it done. This music is very funny. I don't know why. Yeah, took care of that guy. Oh, stop hitting me! Just get out of there. Don't want to blow up. Right, there's like an on fire state, which if you touch other enemies that are also on fire, you'll light them on fire, but you will be taking damage as it happens, so... Sure. Taking care of that guy, no problem. Oh no, little guys. There you go. Yeah, get a mushroom? Sure. Gotta get that stun up, right? And then throw the big move on them. And the little guy comes out, give him the kick. Easy. There we go. I think you can actually, like, step on those little guys, too, which is funny. Also, if you run into other enemies as you're doing, like, those special throws, it can also... Oh god, we're on fire. We're on fire. Let's light that enemy on fire. Oh, he's lit the other enemy on fire. What a weird game. Gosh. Got some tofu out of that? Okay. We're up here, just a bunch of robot feet. Why not? Our clone is getting ass kicked. Right, do have a body splash as well, which if I press down an attack with a jump kick, her... Maybe she's a huge Madonna fan. I don't know. Maybe? Maybe. It's my guess. Oh, we lost our clone. Maybe we'll get another one. This game is wild. This enemy's name is Ah Yeah! Oh gosh. Or sorry. Ah! Yeah? That's more like it. It's gonna be a problem. Just keep doing these throws. Ooh boy. Oh no. We're still alive somehow. Great. We got some protein out of that. Alright, what are we cooking, folks? Got a lot of veggies. Got a lot of tofu. Maybe like... Tofu's a protein, technically, right? Like tofu and rice, maybe? Got a lot of mushrooms. We should probably use these mushrooms, right? How about like a... mushroom rice? Mushroom and veggie? Mushroom and tofu? That sounds alright. Let's see what that gets us.
do we get? A mushroom meal, 31 health. That's way better than last time. I love a good mushroom meal. Gosh. Just like I just jumped on that guy's head, like unprompted. Also, like I can like use them like a turnbuckle and jump off of them to hit other enemies. Gosh. Just got killed. That's it? Okay, there's a continue. Let's try très bien. Okay. It's an interesting animation. I'm not... He's just doing that. I'm just hitting a button once. This guy is like all about these spikes for some reason. Okay, that's a cool combo. Just does a headbutt. Doesn't seem to like spike people like the last lady did. Let's try his throw. Okay. Oh, let's get that wheat. I think this guy's name is Oh Damn. But he gave us a steak. This is a good run animation. Let's get a little more stun on this enemy. Let's see. Oh. Okay. This guy seems very much more violent. I forgot. His pose is this, I guess, which is him bowing. I'm just hitting left or right and it's making him do that. Not the... Okay, well, not as provocative as the last lady, much is certain. This game is weird. I don't know if you noticed. This game is very strange. This guy give us a clone? I assume as much, right? Great. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Oh gosh, come on. I think this game is interesting that it... Oh gosh. In that it forces you to do this... Oh, come on. That it forces you to do this, like, stun state for enemies before you can grab them. Because, like, otherwise, like, you know, in Final Fight or you name it, any other beat 'em up, you just walk up to an enemy and you put him in a stun, right? Oh, okay, hello. But this game says, no, you have to do this instead. You know? Can I jump on this guy? Like I did with the other character? Oh, not really. That's fine. Ganj says, they were way ahead of their time having a non-binary character in the 1990s. You know? Not wrong. Remember Parodius, right? Oh gosh, we're on fire. Remember Parodius at that, like, game over screen when you're registering your high score? And had, like, other? Like, Japan, right? Ahead of the game with the non-binaries. What was that combo like that just did? You just threw that girl up in the air? I'm certainly not rocking every combo in this, but it's like... It's maybe just a little too weird when it comes to that.
Like, Final Fight is obviously very straightforward when it comes to how it oh, Jesus. How it handles that stuff, but... Getting smoked. Like, having to, like, hit in succession, like, right bumper, right bumper again to do a throw is wild. It's not just hold the direction, press attack, you know? We are super low on health again. Take like one, yeah. If we take like one more hit, we are probably super dead. Oh, don't set me on fire when I'm dying. Oh my gosh, I'm just afraid. Like my own team clone dude killing me. Hey, what's up, lady? Oh god! Big lady? She got big in that cyber suit, that's for sure. No, no, don't hit me. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. She got bigger. That's for sure. Alright, need to throw. That's... Just threw her up in the air, just kind of went whatever. Alright. Oh. Oh, she got another. Now her suit is red, I guess. I'm guessing she has new powers. I'm trying not to kill my clone here. I don't know if I can actually kill my clone, though. Okay. Okay, that's not a big lady anymore. Great. Gosh. Just don't land on me. Great. Way to go, clone. Got some more soybeans out of that, sure. What are we making? Got some beef, got some chicken. How about like a surf and turf? We don't have any more lobster. That's too bad. How about, I don't know, like a little chicken and pork situation? Oh no, that's protein. Pork. Chicken. Okay, sure. Let's try that. I like that it actually has your different character in here. I'm guessing the other player would be on their side. Fried meat! That didn't do that much. That's disappointing. I think the last one was like 30-something. Her life is in a bad spot. Look at this guy. Is it a swimmer? Okay. Oh gosh. Oh no! Yeah, sure. Give us a clone. I don't know what else there is to say about this game, other than it's obviously very strange. It's different, that is for sure, right? You could say, yes, there's something mildly similar in the vein of Parodius with this game, right? And this is kind of what, again, like what I find super interesting about, oh gosh, about these kinds of goofy ass games from Japan, right? Like, attempts at humor, right? Which I still struggle with trying to think of like a game that came out stateside that was specifically trying to be funny. Like maybe some of the writing in RPGs and stuff, obviously, like that offers a venue for that to like imply some comedy. But like, how many other beat 'em ups were trying to be funny that weren't originating from Japan, right? Let alone were they even good attempts at comedy, right? Like, I asked this question when I was playing Showaniki, right? Like, this game just has a pose button, and it doesn't do anything different, right? It doesn't have a gameplay mechanic as to why. You just do it because it's funny, apparently. Also, this AI is struggling with this enemy. I should not just let them go on their own. There we go. Got a chicken out of it. Okay. I wouldn't necessarily call these fights super interesting, to say the least, but it's like the stun mechanic is different, that's for sure. It's a little overwrought and overcomplicated in my opinion, but I like the stun mechanic is interesting. Oh, I don't know how I did that. But like being able to do different powered throws and stuff, like that's cool. But I don't... And like the being able to like spike them head first in the ground and stuff, like that's... I don't know any other games doing stuff like this, right? Like trying to really put different kind of gameplay mechanics around the combat in this way. But does that make it fun? I don't know, you know? It's funny for a moment, but I'm definitely at the point now where it's like losing its luster, right? But it's also like not just a factor of the games. Like like I laughed at the gate at this game, but now I'm done laughing. Right now it's like I'm just playing it and it's a beat 'em up, right? It's like it's got to do its best not to like end up being super monotonous and trivial by the end of it. Where it's like, right now I'm just trying to survive because my health situation is so bad. Night Soul and etc. are certainly choices for enemy. Yeah, these enemy names are out there for sure. I mean, my character's name is Très Bien, so okay. Ow. Damn it. Back to this menu. It's hard. I don't think there are that many levels either in this game. I think it's maybe only like 2 more stages after this. It might be like 1 more. I'm not gonna finish it. What a weird game. Weird. Also, what's up, My Hero Zero? Thanks for joining us. Let's get the full name of this game. Just close the back. Gourmet Sentai Barayarō. Things are going pretty good today. Thanks for asking. I'm just glad everything's working, if I'm being quite honest. I had like power outages yesterday, which is like, it totally blitzed a recording that I did for a Sekiro stream yesterday, which was annoying as hell. And like, I kept getting like power outages throughout the night. It happened like 2 more times. So I was like, that's annoying. And I can confirm it's actually power outages, not just like localized to like where my PC is and stuff. Because yeah, like it killed
my internet connection, obviously, because my router and stuff, and like made my whole PC just fry out for like a second, right? But like it comes back immediately, so I'm like, why is it like having these like little blips? And again, I knew it was a power outage because like I went downstairs to like my kitchen and I could see like my microwave like clock is like blinking or whatever. It's like the clock isn't the clock anymore. So I'm just like, okay, well, very clearly it's the whole house. So who knows? Sorry, fixing system setting here. There we go. Yeah, okay. Gourmet Sentai Barayō or Gourmet Warriors. It's not a heat wave. It's not a heat wave, unfortunately. Oh, thankfully. Not unfortunately. Thankfully, it's not a heat wave. Just shitty electric company figuring it out, I guess. I think I'm always going to use this as the barometer here, but is Gourmet Warriors better than Ultraman? A lot of freaks in that game. A lot of freaks in this game. Yes, it is better. Is this game better than Final Fight? I think it is. I would rather play this game than Final Fight. It is just so much more weird and funny. The combat is more interesting, even if I said it's like it kind of becomes like kind of trivial by the end, or not trivial. It becomes a bit tedious over time, but so does Final Fight, for being honest. Much earlier, even. I see I got Pilotwings on the list. Yep. We did. Pretty high up too, right? It's in the... I mentioned earlier My Hero Zero, but it's like the range, like Cybernator is still importantly that goalpost, right? But I feel like that range has extended in a way. More specifically, I think this is now that goalpost. So it's like not just a singular goalpost anymore, but it's like it's actually a full range encompassing of games now, just because they're closer together of quality, in my opinion. So, in fact, I was saying earlier to Ganj that I think the new goalpost is actually technically Evo Search for Eden in a lot of ways. So, yeah, Pilotwings, good game. But Gourmet Warriors, better than Final Fight. It just is. How would I compare this to Showa-Nikki, another game that is very much in a comedy range of going for, a parody of sorts, right? Here's Parodius up here. I think this game is better than Showa-Nikki. I don't think it's as funny as Showa-Nikki, and if I'm looking under that same lens. But this game is more interesting to me than Showa-Nikki. Showa-Nikki is just kind of like trying to be a fighting game in a way, but not very successful one at that. Is this game as good as Parodius, though? I don't think it is. It's definitely not better than Street Fighter Alpha 2, that is for certain. I think it's like Parodius has a level of polish for like, even aside from the fact that it's like doing this comedy thing, it's not pulling. It's still Gradius, which is on its own is limiting, but it's extremely high quality, right? Somewhere in here, for sure. Gourmet Warriors better than Super Scope 6? Yes. So we're somewhere in here. Is it better than Tetris 2? Plus Bombless? No, I don't think it is. It's not the fault of it just because it's beat 'em up. It's very funny. It's charming out the gate, but again, like I was done laughing at that after the first like 15 minutes, right? it doesn't sustain itself in a way. The only new thing that you start seeing over and over, or like the only thing new that you start seeing is like the bosses in the few levels that we played. You see a lot of repeat enemies, right? And you're just doing the same thing to them over and over again. I don't think this game's as good as Super Ultra Baseball either. I don't think it's as good as this Gekigen no Kataru game either, if I'm being honest. That game's art takes it a very long distance, so yeah, I think that's right. I will put this in there because I will not remember what the heck Gourmet Sento Barayō means. Well, maybe I would. I mean, other games say Gourmet in the title, right? Congrats, Gourmet Warriors, number 26. I think 95. That's weird. Let's keep moving. 3 hours. God damn it. Got 2 more games left today, so this next one hopefully should be quick. Not because of quality. We'll see it. We'll see it. One moment. This next game. This game has an interesting intro. Let me hit the reset on this really quick. This freeze frame. Oh gosh, I want to freeze on that. This is the first thing I saw when I loaded up the game. Dedicated to all the people. Love professional wrestling. Team Picnics Japan. Wait, this is not the right game. I apologize. It's not the right game. This is another game. I will show this another time. That is a pro wrestling game, obviously. Made by Konami. But we're not going to play this today. Sorry. Maybe soon, though. Maybe soon. I got to show this game to, like, Drugged and Doc. I think they'll think it's incredible. Here we go. This is what I was looking for. Made by Konami. Y'all like sports? I like sports. Yeah. Look at this. Look at this little baseball man. Oh, I shouldn't have spoken over that. Let's hear it again. I also just want to hear that Konami sound again, if I'm being honest. This is Jikkyō Powerful Pro Yakyū 3:97. I don't know what they said. :97 Haru. It was a baseball game made in 1997 for the Super Nintendo. Look at this little art style. Very clearly a Japanese baseball game because people are going ham. And their music is all like feels anthemic in a way. Like that of the hitting of the drums and stuff like that, you know? There's no translation patch for this. Look at this game. To me, this is like, what if like RBI Baseball kept getting made through the SNES era as like a proper baseball game, but also look at this pitching, right? And the batting. You actually have a cursor, right? Like, I don't remember that stuff until like playing MLB on the PlayStation 1. Which, what was the first version of that? MLB, oh, I gotta type into here, hold on. MLB PS1 games. Was it 98? I think it was 98. Yeah, MLB 98, made by Sony Interactive, which didn't go to 989 until MLB 2000, which I think was the first one that I owned personally. Yeah, so 1997 as well for the PlayStation is when MLB 98 came out, because the whole weird season thing is the... That was on the PlayStation. I don't know which one came first, but, you know, I didn't see batting and pitching that was like, you know, move this cursor in this way and aim it like to an actual reticle. I definitely never saw one of these before in North America, right? So here we are. Let's get in the game. I think they're probably saying Yakyū, powerful pro Yakyū. Look at that little dog! This little man just kind of doing this little shimmy. I also love, of course, the romanization of saying powerful pro or power pro. I think that's like the actual name, anglicized name of this series. Powerful pro. Yeah, so like, I think the anglicization of this game is often called just Power Pros or Powerful Pro Baseball, and then shortened also as an alias to be Power Pros. So I guess if they're gonna, you know, obviously re-romanize that in Japanese from the English slang or the English alias is Power Pro, right? So sure, why not? The first one is probably exhibition match, right? Let's look at these teams. I'm guessing here we can make some custom teams, maybe? What do we got? We got Blue Wave, the Tokyo Yomiuri Giants. I don't know if these are based on real teams or not. Maybe they are. I could look it up, but I need to keep moving. The Dragons. This guy looks like the Cincinnati Reds logo almost. The Yakyū Swallows. I think they are real teams. Yeah, my heroes are. I think you're right about that. I think that's what like this. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, those are the Hanshin Tigers. Maybe they're like a different league or something like that. Maybe. Unless I'm wrong, is one of these other ones like the Osaka Tigers? Or maybe they're like minor league teams or like who knows what. I don't know. I know there are versions. I think I did look at that when I was doing research on this game. Let me see here. There are later versions of this game that did get official like team representation, and there's like, oh, the Hanshin Tigers were the Osaka Tigers. That's interesting. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Oh, right. I forgot. It's like this game also had like an official, like the commentary in it of the person saying things. It's like an actual Japanese sportscaster apparently as well. Their name is Abe Noriyuki, which is okay, sure. So, isn't this music? I love it. Let's pick the Tigers then. Sure. Let's go up against the Buffaloes. I think I'm picking this one on the left. Stadiums? Okay. Let's just go with this one, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what this means. This looks like some substitutions, which I like these little icons for like how happy the players are, or probably like how tired they're. Look at that little blue one. He's like, oh god, don't make me play baseball right now. I'm so tired. And the other ones are kind of like whatever, with this kind of like pensive, like not smiling face. Yeah, Konami went ham on his UI. I love it. Like, they spared no expense. Alright, let's do this, I guess. I played, like, a couple minutes of the game just to make sure it worked. Look at this presentation, though. Like, holy shit. Also, look at this. When you actually... Oh, okay. I guess I'm pitching. Oh, we're warming up. I like how... Okay, so you can't see it maybe at the top. But as I'm throwing these pitches, I'm moving, like, that catcher's mitt around to determine where the pitch will go. I can't do that before, though. I have to, like, actually press B first to initiate the throw, and then I can aim it, which is wild. Pressing the bumpers, as you see, it brings up these icons. Every time I press it, it, like, changes one or the other. I think this determines, like, the type of pitch, I think. But it's really hard to tell because I don't know what it says. Also, if I hit, like, the cursor, or I hit the D-pad, my pitcher is like, no, as if it's like, hey, I want a different pitch. But it's not changing what pitch I'm doing, I don't think. If I just hold it, he's there shaking his head. Anyways, let's throw a pitch. That was way inside. Should be paying attention to... Oh no. Oh no, oh no. That was almost out of the park. Got a cutoff man, I think. If I press RB, that'll throw to them. This game is also incredibly hard from the little time I played it. Gosh. You can dive. I think hitting X will also jump. It also matters, like, where that cursor is in terms of how they hit the ball. Like, in terms of if you aim like a little low, you'll pop it up more. If you hit it on the top, you'll hit it down more. So it is taking, like, physics into account, which is super interesting. And yeah, Myers-Zero, you're right. Like, honestly, a shame that they lost their way with making great games. Like, when they were on it, they were on it, right? Alright, let's throw this one a little outside. Ooh, that was close. Got it. Alright, we got one. We got one. It's gonna go on the outside. Oh, that's inside. It's a little bit of a mindfuckery because I'm looking at the batter's perspective mostly when I'm pitching. So when I move my D-pad around to try and throw in that direction, it's actually going to go the opposite direction because what I should be looking is at the top of where the catcher and the umpire is. Because there I'm actually, like, when I'm pressing right, the catcher's mitt moves to the right. Be the other way, this way. So it's like, it kind of messes up my brain a little bit if I'm being honest. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Did I not get the, oh no, sacrifice. No, I didn't catch that, what? There's no cursor for where the ball lands, which is a bit frustrating, if I'm being honest. Okay, that's a little too inside. Go here. It's really easy to, like, overrun the ball in these cases. I mean, I don't know if it's trying to do, like, a more simulation-y thing, maybe. A little low stuff. Oh, come on! Walk and keep this up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You know, I hate that I had a home run hit on me, but I love the shit out of this presentation. It's incredible. Also, like, this is definitely very stereotypical. I've never obviously been to a Japanese baseball game. But, like, this feels like probably the vibes of a Japanese baseball game, right? Alright, there's a strike. There's a strike. Like, this is not boring to look at, like a lot of the other baseball games that we played. That's for sure. This guy is stone cold. He's not even flinching for a strike. Oh
gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Ground roll double, come on. This is not going great. There we go. I like that it's like, I can see where the cursor is for this guy. So it's like, it makes sense for me to throw it like out of, away from it. Finally. Jeez. Thumped in the first inning. We'll only play a few innings of this, but I love how like the perspective changes on the batting. Get out of here. Good sing. Yeah, like I love how like you get this tilt, but it changes to like whichever side that the batter is on. Go, 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 go. I have to actually be very mindful of the players running to like run them back to the bases from a fly ball. Also note, I can change to like a power hit if I press the right bumper. It's like, but you'll see like the little aiming reticle gets a lot smaller as well. But it's good to like, if I think I have like a pitch dialed in, I should change that to like give it more oomph, right? Not for that shit. Come on, get out of here. Not for that either. All the advantage here. We can take some swings. Oh god, that was the bunt button. Oh no! I hit the wrong button to swing, and I did a bunt instead. God damn it. Also, the bunt, didn't see it, but you can actually adjust the height of your bunt, and then change like the angle of which the direction you want to hit it as well. Maybe if we get the bat again, I'll show it off. Good, good, good. Alright, we're just leading them, right? We're high and away. Are the hand fighters in this? Is that a baseball team, Fonk? I'll believe you if that's the case. Maybe. Full count. It's not good. Oh, that was close. That was right on the edge. Oh no! Oh no! Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. They're in one of the chibi baseball games. So like, yeah, look at this guy trying to bunt me off the right at the gate. Like, screw you, buddy. That was in. Yeah, screw you. Look, I'm trying to like. What a jerk. Oh my god. Rough. But no, Fonk, these are like, unless that's a real baseball team, like I think My Hero Zero established these are all real baseball teams, so I don't know if the one that you named is also real or not. Just a little too high and outside. There we go. Right in there. Same thing. Shit. Oh my god, I'm getting smoked. Oh yeah, I forgot. They still make these games. These Power Pro baseball games. Like, oh no, look at my pitcher. He's all dazed. He's like, oh my god, I'm so confused. Because he's rattled. He's screwed. I should sub him out. Let's figure out how to do a sub. Oh gosh, I don't know these menus, so it's going to be a problem. Whatever, we'll leave it. Oh my god, stop. It's not going great, fellas. My pitcher is of a sorts in this moment. Great, right in there, right in there. Yeah! Get out of here, buddy! Look at these little players! They get like, they're like days.
Oh, that's great. When they like strike. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, right in the gap. Alright. Maybe I'd be doing better if I had like a better idea how to do different pitches. Maybe I should be using that a little more often. No, you can hit that, that's fine. Sure. Don't play! Oh, I need one. Okay. Alright. So yeah, it's like I can adjust this up or down and change the left and right angle, which is fun. If I wanted to bunt, I do not want to bunt right now. Keep me honest. Yeah, Hanshin Tigers is who I'm playing as. Fun. Oh! Brutal. I'm taking that. Good count. Caught me looking. Jesus Christ. Brutal. Jeez, I thought that was in. Nope. Not flinching. Not gonna move. Ice cold. Great. Can afford this now. Don't need it. Oops. I'll take the walk. Fine. Ooh. That would have been bad if that stayed in. Shit. Let's get one hit. Come on. Shit, too early. I'm taking that. Okay. It is worth noting too, like this little like batting icon is bigger for some players versus others, which I'm guessing might have something to do with like their batting skill, right? So like I'm assuming, yeah, if they're better, it's a little more forgiving, maybe. Get out of here. Oh no. We're gonna get blanked. Oh my gosh. Let's do one more inning. Then we'll call it. That would have been in. Oh gosh. Here's the other problem I have with this game, and it's a common symptom for a lot of baseball games of these era. It's like, it's hard to know what player you're going to be on by the time it shifts perspective from out of the batting mode to the fielding mode, right? It's like I have to like react very quickly to know like, hey, like which player am I, right? Because if I don't touch anything, they're just not going to move. Some games will try to remedy this by like, if you don't touch anything, then players will just kind of do their own thing, like the AI assistants will kind of do it. I don't know if maybe there's an option for that in this game, and I just haven't turned it on or something, but no, that's something I would need to look at with like a translation patch, obviously. But yeah. Other than that, like, I love everything about this, what this game is doing. I think it's super incredible presentation that deserves. Like here, like I'm struggling, like am I a center fielder or am I the right fielder? It said for a moment I was the right fielder. That's why I'm like, am I pressing right or am I pressing left to get to this ball, right? Like that sucks. Maybe that's improved in later versions of this game. I'd like to hope so. Thank God. Ham fighters are in this? Okay, sure. Are they like super popular or something? I don't know. Oh, it's where Shohei got his start. Okay, that's fun. Seeing that, it's like I thought I was going to be the first baseman for some reason. And it's just like, that's just annoying. Unfortunate. Seven zip. Jeez. Let's see if we get a run at the very least. Not like that. Not like that either. Fuck. This is not going great. Okay. The swing and everything. Of course, as I say that. Come on. That was out. That's Power Pros Baseball. I'm the Hanshin Tigers. That's hard as hell. I find all kinds of baseball games in this style where you have to actually aim a reticle like pretty hard, if I'm being honest, right? It's like one thing I find interesting or that I haven't really noticed is like a lot of curveball situation because I'm not looking at that, right, to trick me. Like the cursor is where the ball is going to line up at the end of the pitch, right? It's not like it goes in one spot and then the ball moves like as if a curveball was thrown or anything like that. So it's like not having that makes the game just feel achievable enough. Show you the Ham Fighters? I don't know who they are. Also, I have to go back in the game. We'll take a look. Hold on one second. I'll reset it. Is it one of these? Probably these, right? That's probably them. Just big old fighters. 97? Yeah. That's probably them. Oh, this is probably like home and away. These are probably real stadiums, I'm guessing. Do I know who any of these players are? No clue. This is probably way too early for Shohei, obviously, right? Yeah, my ears are up. I did have that thought. I love this presentation. It's so good. Like, I love the look of these little guys. I just want to bat again. I just want to get a decent hit. Come on. Yes? No, that's... We have to move on. I would love to keep playing that baseball game. I would also might look up if there's like more options for like the way that fielding works, if you can like be automatic in some way, because it's impossible otherwise. Like, it's too hard. Like, I feel like most games at least have your fielders move more for you in a direction, even if you're on the one to be controlled, right? Like, because otherwise it's like your player is just standing there until you decide, until you can actually react to say like, which one am I going to be? Because it's not always going to be super clear right out the gate when the hit happens until you see the actual camera change. And by then the ball is already leaving the home plate, right? So it's like, it's frustrating, especially if it's like right in between two fielders. So it needs to be better about that kind of stuff.
you know, it's like even in like more advanced baseball games in the modern era, right? It's like of being able to adjust where your players are situated before the pitch is even thrown. Like, I don't know if you can do that in this game, obviously. Like, I can't see it because the UI is all in Japanese or whatever like that. But you didn't see that very often in a lot of these baseball or these baseball games of this era, that's for sure, right? And that would help, but I still need that AI assistance to try and, like, you know, until I can determine which player I'm going to control on the field, right? It's a little tricky like that. It should, again, if this is just the default option for how this works, like, that's unfortunate, but it's also like, it's like that for every baseball game. It needs to be in there. Here Zero says, or no, sorry, Fox says, it's the kind of shit where one day there will be a baseball game with full field control. What do you mean by that? Do you mean in like old baseball games, like RBI baseball, when you move like one fielder, it moves all the fielders in that direction? I think Base Wars also does this. And, you know, that was in like the NES era even, right? So I want to say, wait, did RBI do? I think RBI definitely did that. I know Base Wars for sure did. Actually, no, Base Wars let you like change fielders with a button press, I think even. It's been a while since I played Base Wars. Anyways, this game. Jikkyō Powerful Pro Yakyū 3 97 Haru, which I'm guessing means like the season or 93 or something like that. Amongst this in football games, there's ways to like send 3 different commands to different groups of players. Yeah, it's like applying actual strategies and stuff like that. In baseball, you can absolutely do the same, like with a lot of the power placement. Like you can say like, oh look, it's like there's a player that's like known for like hitting big home runs or is like a more of a slugger or something like that. So like move my players back, right? So they don't have to like run as hard. Or like, oh no, we're in a situation where it's very clear that the batter's gonna bunt, so move your infielders in, right? It's like those kind of individual controls, all actual baseball strategy stuff. As far as I wasn't in a lot of games like this, so where's this game go on the list? It's better than Ultraman, that's for sure. Let's get right to the point because we're short on time. Is this better than Super Ultra Baseball? It absolutely is. Absolutely. The presentation counts for so much in this game. The, you know, actual 3D placement of stuff, it's actually trying to simulate some baseball physics in terms of how its hitting is operating, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's better. Even with what I said about the fielding being a problem. Again, unsure if it's a default option or not. I might re-rate this game if I find out that it's something I can actually automate. Is this game better than Aladdin? I think so. I think this game's better than Zen Nihon GT. Is this game better than True Lies? I think it is. I think it's better than Magical Poppin'. Is this game better than Wrecking Crew? Wrecking Crew 98, sorry. Which also includes the first Wrecking Crew, which is nice that they did that, you know? They didn't have to do that. But I think it's cool that they did that. Yeah. I'd rather play this baseball game than Wrecking Crew. I think it's a lot of fun. But is this better than Pilotwings? Now we're in the zone, I think. Right around here. I don't think this is better than Evo Search for Eden. It's not crossing that bar. I
think this is better than the Ninja Warriors. I think they very clearly... Actually, no, hold on. Ninja Warriors is really spectacular quality on that game. Is it better than Pilotwings? It's... You know, it's a hard limitation, right? It's still just a baseball game, but it's doing a lot of stuff that a lot of other baseball games certainly weren't doing at the time. What year did Griffey come out? Ken Griffey Jr. Baseball, the first one, was 1994, so a few years before this. It's interesting. Doesn't really affect how it's rating, but that's interesting, to say the least. I don't think that... No, hold on. No, I do think this is... Is this better than Pilotwings? I don't think it's as good as Ninja Warriors. But I kind of do at the same time. And I think it's actually better than the Sailor Moon game. Even not counting the Raphael being in the version that we played specifically with this ROM hack. Like, I want to get good at this baseball game. You know what I'm saying? We had a very poor outing today, but... let's just see how this feels. Kind of like it. I kind of like this being here. I think this is a really good baseball game here. The fielding thing is a problem, but like, if I was playing against another player, you'd be having a very significantly different conversation. So it's either a fielding option, or sorry, it's either a problem with the fielding, which I don't think the fielding is bad, right? Like, it moves like you would expect in terms of like arcade style baseball, but it's like, you know, like you have a dive, you have a button that does a jump, right? There's also like an actual catch button in there that I could press, which I didn't really mention, but like you don't have to hit the catch button, which I think is really funny. Like sometimes it just does it if you walk under it, but maybe it's like have a higher chance of like an error happening or something. I don't know. I would love to know more about the mechanics of this game, because I find the core of it to be very, very solid. I think this is right. Yikkyō Powerful Pro Yakyū 3 97 Haru. Congratulations. Japan only. Unfortunate. But yeah, very cool. Very cool baseball game. Stellar stuff. Fox says, I mean, one day someone will make a game that does all this without pausing. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean like doing the substitutions and blah, blah, blah? Like a lot of menus in the baseball game? Is that what you mean? Are you talking about Blazeball, perhaps? Also an incredible product. Shoutouts to LB. Input-wise and stuff? You mean like for throwing pitches or like hitting the ball? Are you referring to an actual specific game, or are you just going off the cuff with this? I'm not sure I know what you mean. I apologize. Next game. Last game for today. We need to get moving, because I'm sure if I look at this uptime, I'm going to swear at it. Oh gosh. 3 hours and 40 minutes. Give or take. Okay. Last game on this list. No, well, my rundown sheet, at least. Let's load this up, huh? I think the other problem about looking up info for this baseball game is that there's like so many of them, because they did it on a yearly basis.
So I was like trying to find. When I was looking for a game to like show off in this series, I was like, what's the one that like people seem to be going back to a lot, and I couldn't fully determine which. So I just chose the like latest one that came out on the Famicom, basically, right? Or Super Famicom, specifically. Anyways, let's take a look at this, huh? Gameplay. Made by Capcom. Oh. What is this? Real mem versus available mem. Log in. Dr. Kane. Good to hide your passwords. 6 digits though? Come on, Dr. Kane. Let's work on your password making skill. I don't even know if those are like different alphanumerics. Oh, who's this boy? Head! Head is equipped with. Chest is equipped with. Arms. God, look at this shit. Look at that technical mumbo jumbo. Reactive armor skeleton, which reduces damage by 93%. Oh, this blinking. This is Mega Man X. If you don't know already, of course. Thank you, My Hero Zero. I don't want to look at this blinking anymore. This intro is burned in my brain. Ching! Fuck. These guitars that are ripping. I love it. Got that Mega Buster now? God, that looks like that? Jesus. I always like that you can actually like change your controls around real good in this game. I appreciate that because it's like in some ways I like having dash on R. But it is important to be able to swap your abilities around a bit. But like, if you ask me, being able to swap your abilities around is not as important as mobility in these games. So I'm going to be this weirdo instead. Because what I can actually do is put select left and right on X and A instead. So on the face buttons to swap abilities if I really wanted. It's fine on L as well if I'm being honest, but I think it's having the dash on the right bumper incredibly important. Oh gosh, I didn't mean to change that. Hold on. Yeah, let's fly with this. Zero says, did you see the person I found who did covers of these songs on computer? I did. And it's the best. I'll accept any cover of music from Mega Man X because they just rip so hard, right? Let's get into that first stage because I want to hear that music. Here we go. Don't have a dash out the gate. Importantly, this is just Mega Man ass shit. Oh, listen to these sound effects. Yep, just ripping everything up. I love how it does like that destruction in the ground when that stuff falls. It's great. I remember when I was a kid, I used to be like, okay, well, I want to see them like bash through the ground fully, so I just would like let the enemy do that to see if there's anything down there, like secrets and stuff, of which there are many secrets in this game. Same? Yeah, for sure. For sure. My Hero Zero. Animation on this run is incredible. Oh, that's a wonder. I like that. I can't reach it. Whoa. Kind of wall jump? Like what? It slide down the walls and everything too? Like
Yeah, you're right, Miser. There was a possibility space that this game created that the last Mega Man games did not, right? Which, you know, this game is still relatively linear in design, generally speaking, but like, I don't know if it was like there's not a ton of story even, right? But something about the level design made it seem so much bigger than original Mega Man games that it was like, it was impressive to see, right? It's a little bit slow down as these physics things are happening, but it's like, that's fine. Always be charging your Mega Buster, right? That guy's just RIP that one. Oops. Hold on, I want that car to respawn. So I like doing this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Still got the respawning enemies because, of course. I forgot I was going to do a thing. I like that I could, like, blast this guy off and then you could ride this. That's funny. Didn't serve any purpose, but oh, I'll take that. Ah, get out. Oh, well. Get this first boss out of the way, right? Alright, here we go. Big old airship dumping cars off the edge. Why not? Oh, I need that health. Oh no! Yeah, vile. Boba Fett ass motherfucker. So it's funny, I had a... When I was growing up, like, you're supposed to lose this fight. Or, like, not lose, but, like, it's supposed to, like, stun you like this and blah, 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 and the plot will happen, right? When I was a kid. So I had the actual, like, SNES cart for this. North American cart, obviously. And when I was growing up, I remember I also got a Game Genie for the Super Nintendo. And I remember getting a code to make you, like, invincible. So, like, I remember putting that in, I'm like, oh, shit, yeah, like, finally, I'm gonna, like, beat Vile, right? Because I didn't know any better when I was a kid. And I'm like, yeah, like, I'm gonna beat Vile in this opening encounter and see what happens, right? Because I thought, again, there was that possibility space for, like, what could happen if you beat Vile, right? It's, like, truly, like, the equivalent of, like, you know, the Street Fighter, when all the kids are in the arcade, and they're like, how did you do that special move? It's like, that dude, Ryu, he's got a gun or something. And Ken has one too. And it's like, how'd you do that? How'd you shoot that thing? Right? It's like, I had the same possibility space in my head around this game in the same way. And so, like, I put in Game Genie code and I'd be fighting Vile for like over an hour thinking I could beat him still, but you just can't because it's like, he has, you know, he's basically invulnerable, and I didn't know any better. All right, here we go. Oh shit, who's that? Look at this edgy ass motherfucker. What are we fighting for? Or something, right? I guess I'm not as powerful enough to defeat him. Yeah, thanks, my ears, sir. Yeah, you shouldn't expect to defeat him. You literally cannot. I found that out the hard way as a child with the Game Genie. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yep. See you later. Whack-ass password system. I hate it. That shit was the worst to write down when you're a kid. these weird things. You can see the specs of each individual robot. Attacks, storm tornado, diving. Armadillo, launch octopus, chill penguin, boomer coanger. That just sounds like a slur these days. It's cool, you can see where they are on the map. Zero says, I never played into X sequel, so I fail to see how AM could exceed this one. I mean, I've heard people really like X2 and X3. I also have very limited experience with them, if I'm being honest as well. Dash. Dash is important. I think... God, this presentation is incredible. Look at that Mavericks logo in the back. Like... Fuck. Dude. Capcom was on one making this game, you know? Like, it's Treebot. Oh gosh. This game... Oh gosh, hold on. Oh gosh. Oh, that's a bomb, not a life pickup. Oh gosh. These little bunny robots, yeah. They're fun. Stupid bugs dropping bombs on my head, though. Oh, okay, there's a life pickup type there. Sure. Its explosion sounds are real meaty in a way. That's fun. Get out of here. Oh gosh, screwed that up. Ah! Well, at least he had health. You know, this charging buster sound will get on your nerves over time, but it eventually does fade when you do it long enough. What's up, Dr. Light? So you've come. You know, I always thought it was, like, really cool in the way that, like, there's this idea that, like, Mega Man, like, persisted all this time throughout history, you know, and, like, even past the life of Dr. Light and stuff like that. Like, it really gave you an idea that there's a whole world in Mega Man that I had no idea was a thing, you know, beyond the original games. Yeah. Sure, Dr. Light. It's fine. Please, just give me the boots. Great. Now we got a cool dash. I think an important part about this game is this dash. I think people will say, like, oh, the Mega Buster was a huge part of, like, Mega Man and, like, its introduction in the earlier Mega Man games, obviously, on the NES. Like, yeah, it was cool, especially beyond, like, the original power pellets of that Mega Man would shoot, you know? And, like, yeah, the wall jump, it's huge. But, like, in my opinion, the dash is actually what makes Mega Man feel so much more beyond the original Mega Man games. Like, I think the slide was a really big deal in Mega Man 3, obviously, on the NES. But having the ability to do this, but that slide didn't make you jump farther, right? Didn't make you jump hot, like being able to, like, really traverse the world in a way that the dash kind of lets you. God, look at this mech, right? So, like, I could do this, right? There's, like, a ton of secrets in this game, even. I think if I blow these up, there's, like, a health pickup in them. But I need a weapon to do that, rather than... Oh, God. my suit. I left my suit behind. Gosh. Get out of here. Alright. I guess I didn't need the suit for that long. There's something down here? No, there's oh no! Ooh. It's close. It's little snowball robots. It's fun. There is a secret here somewhere, isn't there? Like, that's the thing about these levels. It's like, they just feel so much bigger with their secrets compared to the last games. Which usually dictated needing, like, movement abilities, right? Which this game also shares similarly. But, you know, having the wall jump changes everything when it comes to that. Being able to, like, dash jump off the walls is huge in this game, actually, you know? Oh, gosh. Come on. Also, like, funny thing is that you have to really respect the invulnerability frames that the bosses get. Like, you have to hit them and then wait before you can hit them again, right? In that case, just invincible. But... yeah, the dash and the wall jumps feel good because you can apply, like, the dash jump to it as well. Which is why I like having the dash on right trigger, right? Because it's just easier to, like, hit dash to come off the wall jump. Whereas if it was a face button, then you have to, like, move your thumb kind of in, like, slightly more awkward ways, right? Great. Fantastic. I love it gives you a demo of the powers, too. Alright, it's taken care of. What's next? I don't know what the ice is good at. The octopus guy that it's good at? I don't remember. I'm gonna say headbutt doing this, right? I think. It's been a while. So I need the headbutt to do the flame mammoth stage to get the buster upgrade, I think. This big old turtle. I love the size of all these sprites. You know, everything looks so big and, like, colorful, obviously, in the way that Mega Man should. Right? Especially from previous games. Oops. You know, some might say water stages are bad in Mega Man games. I think this one's fine. I think everyone's still just scarred from doing the Bubble Man stage, which is hard, right? Oh gosh. Come on, come on. There we go. Sure, I'll take a 1-up. Oh, that's even better. How long this jump is! Gosh. Scarred from Sonic, to be honest. That's really funny. It doesn't play that music that you're drowning, thankfully, right? Gosh. Oh, what? This is why I use the Buster against this guy, right? Ugh. No! Come on, just please, just go down. Okay. How did I survive that? I don't even know. I don't think those spikes are one-hit kill. Or are they? You'd think that they would be, right? But I know there's a secret up here. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe, maybe not. There's definitely one around here somewhere. Oh, look at this big whale. Let's blow up this battleship, right? Oh, there's so much slowdown. Come on. Oh, gosh. Nice. That's right. That crashes to the floor. And we can actually go down here. There's like a snake down here or something I gotta kill, right? Oh boy. Got in the right spot. Here we go. Ooh boy. Come on. Come on. Gotta get off. Hopefully there's no spikes down here. Oh god. Great. Got him. The power-up is over here, right? Oh, it's only a heart thing. I thought it was an actual, like actual power-up for like my, you know, suit upgrades. I guess not. That's all right. Probably could use something to give me some health before I fight the boss. There's something up here? Sure sounds like it, right? Oh yeah, okay. Ugh. Just like every bit of the platforming and control in this game is so much cooler than the last game, right? Like, the dash truly makes such a big difference to being able to like cover ground rather than like from Mega Man's normal jump. Like, gives you so much more options and so many more options to like what you can do. Like, I don't feel like I'm out of control at any point in this game, right? It's like truly one of the best feelings to be able to like be so agile with Mega Man, even with the dash that kind of like makes you feel like you're a little bit out of control, or should be out of control, but it's not. Once you get the hang of it, it's like incredibly crisp. All right, let's see if I can remember how to do this. I think you just shoot him. Get some damage on him. I think it's like, let's try using the ice, right? I don't remember if this actually does good damage or not. Not bad. Better than my buster, so I'll keep using it. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This is not going great. Rough. I don't remember how to beat this boss without the specific item. I don't remember which item I'm supposed to be using. No sub-tanks. This could be a problem. Also, yeah, this game, not necessarily easy, right? out of here. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, great. Out of juice. Okay, that does quite a bit. Definitely using the buster to pierce. Important. Gosh. Oh boy. Dicey. I can land this. Yeah, we're good. Woo! Spicy. There's something actually really exhilarating I find about beating a lot of these bosses without using like the special weapons that you get. Like especially like the ones that are like, you know, meant to be the targeted weakness for each individual boss. And I didn't realize until like much later in life, but it's like it's the same exhilaration I get from like playing FromSoft games, right? Like beating like that boss with just your Mega Buster, right? It's like the fights are so much more dynamic and more reliant obviously on Mega Man's core abilities to move, dash, and jump and stuff like that, right? Rather than like, yeah, this like it's fun. The special abilities are fun, don't get me wrong, right? And like the variety of them, let alone like the ability to, in some cases, like just smash a boss in like a couple hits. Like there's cool power fantasy there, right? But it doesn't necessarily make all the fights interesting all the time. So it's like, yeah, it's like watching people be really good with the Mega Buster and stuff like that. It's just a really cool feeling, and I really do attribute it to the same reason why I love like Sekiro and like fighting bosses in Dark Souls. Like it feels, it's like there's more even ground between Mega Man versus the boss, right? In terms of actually trying to diagnose like what do you see them do, trying to understand their attack patterns, right? Trying to figure out where the safe spots in combat arenas are. It's more like a combat puzzle in that way, right? So yeah, I think it's super cool. When I think of like Mega Man X levels, I think of this level and the last one. No, sorry, not the last one. The that ice stage, just because like they're the first ones I almost always did. Is it the right order, quote unquote? I don't know. But like, they're the ones I think of, for sure. Like the music in the Spike Mandrill stage, I think most people remember the most. But this one hits for me. I know like the Mega Buster is up there if I had the headbutt to crush those. Just gotta keep going along here. There should be a item down here. Yep. Just can't believe I still remember that. Actually, no, I can believe I remember that because I played a lot of this video game growing up, right? Oops. Oh boy. Like how those guys giggle if you get hit. I don't think there's anything over here, right? Yeah, back to where I started. I think if I get off that wall, I could get something, but... Come on. Yeah, there we are. Oh, come on. Just go down, please. Yeah, there we go. I can't believe I remember this, too, if I'm being honest. There we go. Got an energy tank, finally. Nothing up there, I don't believe. down. It's fine. Let's go down here. Ah! Look at this guy. Oh god. Oh, sorry. There we go. Much better. Ugh. Just gotta bait him, right? Okay, here we go. Oh wait, no. I don't think this is not the end boss yet. I don't think. Where is it? Oh, it is. Okay. This one's not too bad if I recall. I don't even know what the special power is for this one again because I just used the Buster, generally speaking. Crap. Like how he's got this goop he throws down. I should be jumping for that. Ah. Like doing that move there, right? Like, again, that dash wall jump, because otherwise you only got this distance, right? Like, oh my gosh. Being able to jump over a boss in that way with the dash, huge. Absolutely huge. Absolutely vital, I would even say. Crap, crap. Just one more. There we go. I think he's weak to ice? No. Oh, yeah, I should have tried. I guess I had it, but whatever. I love that using their weakness has special animations. Oh, yeah. It's like some cases it's like, yeah, like you get like weird stuff happening from those abilities to like be more effective or whatever, or to cause stun states and stuff, right? Again, like incredible video game, right? Like I was going to mention it earlier as I got sidetracked, but like thinking about this game gives me similar welling of emotion that many of the games that I've talked about before also reach. Like, I don't need to play this game this one for way over time anyways, but it's like Mega Man X is a really good video game. There's where it says the game giving feedback that you use their actual weaknesses. Good game design. It absolutely is, right? Not just feedback in terms of like, oh, you did more damage, right? But it's like, oh, it's like, I think if you actually hit the guy with the ice, like, does he turn blue or something? He gets like a little bit frozen or like something like that. My brain says that's what happens, I think. Which is like obviously better than previous Mega Man games to show that off. Sorry, what I was getting at is that Mega Man X gives me the same internal welling of emotion that I get when I start talking about games like Mario Paint or Street Fighter 2. Which may say a lot about how well this game should rank, right? But like, this game is, again, one of those formative games that I think about when I think about very quintessential Super Nintendo games. And that's not like an unpopular opinion. A lot of people love Mega Man, right? When I think of Mega Man, I think immediately of playing this on the TV in the basement, my house, specifically when I used to live in the US at the time, you know? I remember that exact period of my life, exact times I was playing this with the specific friends that I was playing with, right? These are core personal memories that it's attached itself to. And like, when I think about it under those terms, right? Like a good video game, like, will carry a lot of that nostalgia in that way, right? And sometimes that doesn't have to be a very good video game for it to cause that, obviously, right? Like, you can have great memories with friends growing up and stuff like that, playing trash. And not even just like subjectively speaking, right? Like, it's fun to play a bad video game every now and then. Obviously, Super Godzilla is a bad video game, okay? We've been over that part. You can still have a good time with friends playing it. Help me get to 50. Maybe I'll play more of it, right? I would place an importance of this game for me above a game like Cybernator. That's for certain. I would place this even above an importance of a game than Mario Paint. I would say I would place this even above Super Punch-Out. We're just getting right to the point right now, folks. Like, I know there are people out there who would say Mega Man X is not a bad video game, but like a shitty edgelord version of Mega Man games for what they used to be on the NES, right? I don't besmirch that. I know Jeff Gerstmann hates this video game. That's what I'm talking about. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that opinion. He just really likes the original Mega Man games, right? Which I do too, right? Mega Man 2 is an incredible video game for a good reason. This game, I will not besmirch anyone that says, yeah, it's an edgelord. Like, he got animated as hell, right? Mega Man got mega anime as hell in this game, right? I hypothetically say it was always anime as hell. Just, the sprites were harder to draw back then. Emo Mega Man, yeah. It was the 90s, right? It's all the like design of like the sharper edges, right? Like, he's not as round as he was in Mega Man, and that's not just because the sprites, right? It's like the designs got way edgier. The robot designs, even the names, they're not like something man anymore, right? It's Flame Mammoth. It's like, don't need to be a man. I would say that about a lot of things. You don't need to be a man, right? What are Flame Mammoth's pronouns, right? As far as I can tell, it's a they. So and that would carry forward into a lot of other future Mega Man games in very specific ways, right? Like specifically when it became Mega Man Zero and you start playing at Zero, obviously, got a sword, right? You got, enemies becoming like much more humanoid in some cases as the antagonists, right? With the Reploids and the Mavericks, blah, blah, blah. Like even Sigma in this game, right? Just looks like a robot person, cyborg kind of deal, right? That's all fine. There's nothing wrong with any of this. I think the big thing around it is that like there's a very much a charm to the original Mega Man that does not exist in Mega Man X by any stretch, right? And that charm stayed in this particular mode throughout the entire Mega Man Zero series. In fact, I would say it intensified in a way because it only got more complicated as it, I'm not say should, but as it could, as like people expected more lore or they wanted more deeper writing in Mega Man games, which is interesting. Don't get me wrong, right? Maybe sometimes the voice acting never fully got there in some of the cases with what am I fighting for? And so forth, right? Which is okay too. It was a different time. CD audio, you love it. You love it. But this game put me on a trajectory of video games that even I cannot deny. Right? In terms of what exhilarates me, these kinds of games. But I have to ask, is Mega Man X better than Street Fighter 2? Capcom. Holy shit, right? What's the next Capcom game under this list? It's Aladdin. I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, I think Aladdin is the next one under this list. Do we have any other Capcom games? We got Final Fight. I think that's pretty much it. God. Is Mega Man X better than Street Fighter 2? Oh, Street Fighter 2 Alpha. Yeah, thanks. I forgot about that. Again, not to besmirch it, it's a technical feat that's very incredible. Gosh, Street Fighter 2 is a monument. Like, I want to put Mega Man X at the top of this list so badly, but I can't bring myself to do it. Like, Street Fighter 2 is too goddamn important. And I hate that it's like, no, I don't hate it because I fucking love Street Fighter 2 in a very similar way. Yeah, like if you're not a fighting game person, right? Like, this conversation would be maybe not. Maybe that's not a direct correlation, right? Because it's like, even if you're not a fighting game person, yeah, you could shrug off and just be like, yeah, whatever, Mega Man X, you're number one, easy, move on, right? Because Mega Man X is incredible, which it is. But would you also be like, oh, but like, there's so many things that Street Fighter 2 did for video games that it's like impossible to ignore, right? Like, if Street Fighter 2 doesn't happen, you don't get like so many fighting games, not just even the shitty knockoffs, right? It's like, does history need quite literally Fighter's History, that other ripoff game that like Capcom took the court over, right? Actually, you kind of need that, because then you need more fighting games to innovate the space. So Fighter's History actually important in a way, right? In terms of like to make that lawsuit statute, right? But like, you don't get like esports if you don't have Street Fighter 2, right? You don't get, I don't know where competitive gaming would be without Street Fighter 2, which maybe I don't play as many of those games as I used to competitively. I don't play as many competitive video games I used to, but like, you know, my tastes have changed, of course. But like, my reserve says, I mean, Street Fighter 2 still would have to be high, but yeah, my version of this would already look so different. Yeah, of course. The thing for me is that like, I may not play fighting games as intensely as I used to, obviously, because I'm old. I'm being honest. It's a struggle for me to play games like Strive and Guilty Gear these days, for sure. It's like especially anime fighters, right? But I have a love for a series that is immense, that I can't ignore the legacy that it makes. Not that Mega Man X is not influential in a similar way, you know? But there's more to that story, right? Than just Mega Man itself. It doesn't... The highs that Street Fighter 2 brings, not even in its legacy, but in its gameplay even, is still just so... There's just nothing else like it. There's a lot of flash and dash, quite literally dash. There's a lot of flash with Mega Man X that's like impossible to ignore, that I love. Like just even that ripping guitar in that first level. Oh, it's so good. But gosh. Yeah, Mega Man X is number 2. Settled. That's all I got for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. Gotta do the promo bits. Still trying to get to affiliate. Get this number to 50. We're getting there. Chris really wants to see me play Super Godzilla for some weirdo reason. We'll get there eventually. Of course, youtube.com/RJLA is where all the VODs go. Just takes me a day or two to get up. Well, hopefully, power doesn't go out and I lose. I better tie this up quick. Otherwise, my power goes out, I'm going to lose the archive again. Because Jesus Christ. Oh, 4.5 hours. Oof. Oof. Watching the VOD, please check me out on twitch.tv. Give me a follow. It's right there too. Really helpful. I'm going to get going. I might keep playing Mega Man X on my own. Because it's really fucking good. It's so good. It's like, I didn't close it. All right. I'm going to assume, I don't know if maybe tomorrow will be the day, because there's some other stuff I gotta take care of. I gotta get back on the Sekiro train. I gotta close this out. I gotta close this chapter out of my life. I need to finish that thing. I'm not gonna let that thing sit where it's so funny. When I first unlocked that Sekiro thing, I was like, oh my God, like, I'm so elated. I can like let this go and I'll finish it whenever I finish it. And then as soon as I found out, it's like, oh my God, no, you could have beaten it had I just used the right umbrella to block all that fire damage and everything would have been fine. It's like, God damn, like, I have to try it again. And then I tried it again and then it went very poorly, even with the right items. So I'm like, come on. No, it's like, I gotta keep that juice going, right? I gotta get it done. There's Elden Ring to be played, for God's sakes. We gotta play Elden Ring. But I can't do it unless I beat Sekiro. Gotta get that out of my life. Ugh. We'll get there. Thanks again. Keep everyone updated next time I go up. Hopefully sometime soon. Should be maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. Hit indie game. Elden Ring. Yeah. Important indie game. All right, folks. Thanks a lot. I'll talk to you later. I'll see you around. Thanks. Bye-bye.